Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? Hello, Lax. Hello, Maria. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're here. That's great. Now you don't have to watch the whole stream, but if you're very fine and you're very comfortable with it, then that's okay. Hello, Black Cooler. You don't mind it? Okay. I'm just saying because obviously it's you don't want you obviously there's moments people have, you know, some people would spend their moments with their family, and you know, it would be very awkward if it was on my stream. But that's okay. That's okay. Again, it's your choice, and that's fine. Bye, Black Cooler. Okay, your friend sending you one picture of 6 months ban. Your parents don't care who you watch. Okay, that's fine. At least everyone's aware. That's fine. Goodness gracious, Miria. Do you have a spirit animal? Is your spirit animal a cat? Or something? I'm gonna play some background music. That's it's not gonna be much loud, just in the background. It is? I can tell. I like cats. I like cats. I also like bunnies. Yeah, I do. I know about everything, Lax. And I hope it's I hope everything would go well. You have 7 cats? Goodness. You're striked on YouTube? What happened? What happened? I know, right? 7 cats? That's a lot. That seems like a lot of work and responsibility. You don't know? Oh, I mean, apparently, YouTube's copyright system is getting a bit unfair at times. You know, there was a time where Bijou Mike. I mean, you guys probably may or may not have heard him before, but Bijou Mike got a very weird copyright strike on his channel because of an audio that was claimed by Prince Harry, which actually wasn't the real Prince Harry. No, Prince Charles. I mean, which actually wasn't the real Prince Charles. It was just like someone using his name to exploit the system, I think. And somehow YouTube just didn't care and just gave them a strike anyway, which is pretty unfortunate. The strike was like a Roblox song from Bloxworld, by the way, which was even more like bizarre. You just came back from TikTok addiction to watch SMG4, and you see your profile picture. What, like the character in your profile picture? Yeah, YouTube can be a bit, yeah. It's worse than TikTok moderation, yeah. Yeah. It's real. I guess there's no such thing as a perfect platform. You saw your profile picture gray? What does it imply? Is it is it something to do with what you're going through right now? Speaks in sciences? Just great. Oh, okay. I hope there wasn't like a sad implication or anything. You fixed your profile picture though? I mean, it's very colorful. What's the character in the profile picture? You don't know either? Oh, oof. I mean, sometimes we all have those moments where we see a character and we have no idea what the character does. We have no idea about their lore. We have no idea about what they're from, what game or film they're from, and we just choose it as our profile picture because it just looks cool, you know. You know, that's literally me with anime profile pictures sometimes. I used to use like lots of Sailor Moon profile pictures, even though I've never seen the anime. I mean, I decided to watch the anime afterwards, but like I haven't even finished season 2 in like months, probably because I was too lazy to finish it. You just call him the spongy guy? You can call him SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. You like your profile picture? Yeah, we have those moments. We have those moments. You picked this because it fits on me? Real. I mean, my profile picture, my YouTube and Twitch profile picture, they're like, it's basically the same profile picture, but I modified some stuff to make it look different and outstanding. It's just basically a picture of a Sele Volare's shadow or like silhouette, and I kept it. I had it since probably had it like 3 or 4 years ish. So I just thought it looked cool, so I decided to like keep it like that. I mean, I should have just used a profile picture of what my VTuber looks like, but instead I decided to just keep it like that because why not? The only profile picture is actually different is my Twitter profile picture, where it's actually my VTuber. So yeah. Have I ever listened to Lady Gaga? Yes! I am a proud, I'm not like, I don't listen to her very often, but I recognize her music. I've been listening to some of her music since she's been popping off with Bad Romance. Like, I have a favorite Lady Gaga song. It's Stupid Love. That's my favorite song. I heard that she released a latest album, but I haven't heard of it yet. I only heard of Abracadabra, which is like one of her most popular singles. What's up? Ask away. What question do you have? Bad Romance is your favorite? Yeah, it's like it's Chef's Kiss. Like, she's been popping off in that era. Let's be so for real here. What's my favorite music? Oh, now for me, I like all genres. I like most genres, really. I mean, there are times where I listen to pop, and there are times where I listen to hip hop, and there are times where I listen to EDM and dubstep. There are times where I listen to piano and classical. You know, I'm mixed. You know, I'm a bit mixed with things. But if we're talking about like the main genre I listen to, then I don't know. My main genre sometimes shifts. Like, for example, there's a time where I listened to like Kawaii Mo Step for like a couple of months very often, and then I suddenly switched to Brazilian funk, and then suddenly I just switched to Jersey Club. But currently it's Vocaloid music with some Jersey Club. I think that's what I currently like at the moment, currently listening to at the moment. Me gustas too. In English, it means I like you. It's Spanish. So, oh, that's interesting. One second, one second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. It's just that one of my family members came into the room, so I had to have a little chat with them. What are you guys like spitting about some memes? Do you like waffles? I mean, I don't think that's like a main meme. Everybody do the flop. I can't believe everybody do the flop is trending again on TikTok, like, and YouTube Shorts. Like, I remember that being a thing a long time ago. Like, it was a thing in like in 2013, and it didn't like become viral until like more than 10 years later. No, of course not. Oh, don't worry. Let me join in. I want to join in, but I don't know what meme to think of. I don't know what to think of. What meme should I think of? I don't know. I don't know. Chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dabba. Oh. What's up? What's up, Maria? What question do you have for me? What's up? What's up? You love that meme? Same. I love that meme too. Happy. Do I know the song Me Jallo? No. I did see you talk about it though. Apparently it means... What does it mean? What does it mean again? Is it in Spanish? What do you mean? No. It wasn't the... Do you not like the happy meme? Spanish, you know some words? Does it mean July or something? Man, my face is so like oily and greasy. Definitely not because of the humidity of the heat wave of the UK right now. If your channel hits 100 subscribers, you draw yourself hugging me? I mean, how does that work? Like, how does one hug an Oreo? Like, is it like a human sized? I mean, it's in your profile picture. You're basically an Oreo head that has a human body, so I guess that could work. But you can draw? I didn't even know that. No, I don't know what it means. I don't know what Me Jallo means. Me Jallo. bad word. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Ti amo equals I love you. Ah, that's quite heartwarming. How adorable. I think I know. I think I kind of know that it kind of means that. I don't know what mi jalo means. What does that mean? What does it translate to? You don't know what mi jalo means, but you love that song? Fair enough. There are times where I have a favorite song and it's in a different language and I don't know what it means, but I somehow like that song. Now, I do want to say what my favorite song that I don't know the language of but somehow still love it is, but there's a chance that, oh gosh, there's a chance that you guys might find it I rather not say anything. Basically, okay. I'm not giving much hints, but it's basically a Chinese song about sunshine, rainbows, and ponies. I'm gonna leave it at that. The translation is very nice, but the actual language itself might be very questionable. Cancer is cancer? I mean, it's well, if you mention it, of course people are gonna be worried because they don't want to they don't want to see their favorite person go, you know? They don't want to hear they don't want to they'll find it hard to cope with loss, you know? Why did you suddenly just switch to a meme, Lax? I mean, favorite, they didn't talk to you since 2024. Yeah, but that's I mean, sure, you have a point, but again, when it comes to death, it's completely different. My bad. I shouldn't say the D word, that's too strong. When it comes to permanently losing someone, that's different, you know? Like, sure, if I have someone that I don't like, but if I hear about them that if I hear that they're gonna die in a couple of days, then of course I'm gonna feel bad for them. Because although I hate them, still, it doesn't. If I hate them after they die, then that's just very disrespectful and cruel of me. You know, life is precious, and no one in this earth deserves death. Hello, George, or Georgia, or George, or Georgia. However I pronounce your name. I guess it's George, right? What are we talking about? Nothing very, nothing dark, nothing, oh gosh, Lax, don't say that, come on. Don't say that, buddy, come on. By the way, to those who just joined here, let's just give Lax some respect for this stream, guys. Let's just give Lax some respect for this stream, if that's okay. Lax, don't say that. We should try and cheer Lax up or something, because this is getting, because I don't want to end up I don't end up breaking down on the spot. I need to think of something. I mean, today I'm playing a game called Cemetery Mary. It's my first time playing, and it's free on Steam. So 1 second, guys. Let's queue to the screen time. It's a bit too big. Let it grow, let it grow. You can't reap what you don't sow. Plant the seed inside the earth. Just one way to know its worth. Let's celebrate the world's rebirth. We say let it grow. Bro just walked in here and tickled me. You're gonna follow me on TikTok? Oh, thanks. I don't really upload there very often though, so you don't expect much from it really. It's just a bunch of boring shut posts and stuff. Okay, let me load up the game, guys. I'm completely blind to Cemetery Mary, by the way. Like, I haven't seen anything much about it. I'm completely blind. It's my first time playing. And this game was suggested by Vexital. Again, they have good taste in games, and I'm glad they recommended it to me. Oh! I forgot that they helped out. They gave me a Half-Life on Steam, so I should play that soon as well. I need to remind myself to play it. Okay, oh, this one. Okay. There we go. Let me, please work. Please show. Why isn't it show? Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot to unhide game capture, that's why. Try stay quiet. It's peak game. Or do you mean stay quiet? Both? Interesting. Is it on Steam? Or is it like on itch.io? Or is it available on somewhere else? Very sorry if I keep making popping sounds. I just like do it sometimes when I just do it for the sake of doing it. Like I couldn't help it. I mean, my mic probably can track most of its sounds because it's quite quiet. You don't know you saw it on IGP videos? Well, thanks for the suggestion. I should, let me search it on Steam just in case. Just in case. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, it wasn't Half-Life, it was Left 4 Dead 2, right. My bad. Gosh, I keep getting confused which game is which. There's a game on Steam called Dive Deep, Stay Quiet. And that's it. I don't know if that's specifically the game you're recommending me, Lax, but... Peak loud keyboard. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's a mechanical keyboard. Like, it's just, I can't help it. It's so clicky. It's so clicky and stuff. Clickety 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 click click. It's so clicky. I mean, I might do a keyboard ASMR stream, even though my microphone isn't like capable for like ASMR type content. But it wouldn't hurt to just start anyway, no matter how crappy your microphone is. Left 4 Dead 2. That's one of your favorites. Oh gosh, I should play it. I should do a face reveal. Yeah, I was thinking of that too, but I literally made a promise, like throughout my whole time in my content creating career, I always keep thinking to myself, by the time I reach 100k subscribers on YouTube, I'll do it. And I haven't really went away on that promise. But another issue is that I'm gaining subscribers backwards, so I don't think the face reveal is gonna happen anytime soon. But hey, a promise is a promise. I'm gonna say it in a Mr. Beast voice. Hey, if I reach 100,000 subscribers, I will reveal my face. Explosions. Mr. Beast. You bet I'm pretty? Oh, oh, trust me, I have lots of names but for my face, but pretty is not one of them. Let's be for real here. Pretty is not one of them. You're gonna post my channel? On where? What platform? Pretty is always the truth? Not on my perspective, no. I mean, towards myself, not towards other people. Bro, you look so bad. You literally said pretty is always the truth. TikTok and more? Oh, okay. I mean, you really don't have to promote my channel like this, but thank you. This is a bit too much, don't you think? You need to slow down a bit, man. Slow down. Okay, I keep yapping for a long time. Not me, dummy? Oh. But you said you're gonna post my channel, but where? You mean like the link? Is that what you meant? I don't know. There's one word you would use on me. Oh gosh. It's gonna, let me guess, pretty. Even though I doubt it. I completely doubt it. I understand you're being nice, but for me, I doubt. Gonna post it to your channels? Sheesh, you really, again, you really don't have to do it. Cutie? Oh my gosh, okay. Again, not what I would describe myself, because I'm far from that word, but thank you. Gosh, we need to start this game. Like, stop trying to be all stop trying to be all nice. I can't handle the niceness. Oh gosh. It's my nickname now. Oh gosh. Let's start the game. Let's start the game. Always being, oh. Ah, shucks, thank you. What is it? Chicken butt? Sorry, I can help it. I can help it. Guess what? Chicken butt. If I can read this, bro, I'm not reading. Okay, you know what? Fine. If you can read this, you're in Dove with me. Yeah, I did it like that on purpose. I don't really want to get very I don't really want to engage in a parasocial relationship. All right, let's take things slow. Okay, let's take things slow. Okay, all right. Okay, let's play the game. I mean, if it helps, I guess. Slow and snaily? Wow. As slow as fingernail growth. Actually, fingernails grow kind of fast. Well, I don't know what else is slow. Patrick's Pet Rock, maybe? I don't know. Let's start the game. Stalking, kidnapping, strong language. Oh. Trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning. I have never been to a funeral that I didn't enjoy. That is until very recently. And I wasn't quite sure how to feel. It was a beautiful service, and one they certainly deserved. If only it had come later in their lifetime. And maybe it could have been prevented. If there wasn't a murder in my city. That's what everyone's been saying, anyways. The Blackwood Butcher. That's what they called them, at least. Hopefully I'm gonna be pretty by flashlights. Bro! Stop trying to riz me up! It was hard not to overhear the rumors people said about them. I heard they strike at night. I heard they only target one person at a time and don't stop until they're dead. I heard it's a ghost, blindly seeking revenge. I didn't believe in any of that. At least, not at first. But my parents did. Hello, Danny! Welcome back. Welcome. And because of that, they didn't like me going off to the cemetery alone, staying until it closed. Walking home by myself in the dark, even though it was only across the street, these rumors had made them afraid for my safety. Do you really believe they're real? I asked my father. I do, he answered. Are you really worried for me? Oh, are you really worried for me? My mother did not say anything, but that is to be expected. They thought I was a perfect target, but I still didn't believe in it. Still, they were worried about me, so they sent me off to live with my aunt, uncle, and cousin. They didn't live far, at least not anymore. They moved from their fancy home in gorgeous Hallen City to a small little cabin in the woods. I never understood why, but I never really asked about it either. My parents felt I would be safer with them. I didn't want to leave, but every day I stayed only seemed to stress them out more. So I went, to make them feel better. For the first few weeks, everything was fine. I barely left the house, barely went to town anymore, and when I did, I was always with someone, taking all precautions to avoid becoming a victim of the butcher. But I still thought it was only a rumor. Even if the number of deaths in our community increased, I never thought that I, or someone I knew, would be a victim. Then, that thing happened. To those two. And for the first time, I was worried. Shortly after that, my own parents disappeared. They weren't in the diner, nor could I contact them. Even the authorities couldn't figure it out. No one had seen them. It was as if they had suddenly vanished. As if they were killed off. Oh, don't worry, they just went to get some milk. Happens all the time. They just went to get some milk. Oh. What was that noise? Did you guys hear that? I heard something strange. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's you! Hello, Lax. Are you using You're using a TTS? Cemetery Mary is made by Arcade Kitten. You like a lot of their games. Ah! Okay, all right. I'm gonna lower that down a bit. That was very loud. Oh gosh. There we go. Bro! I'm gonna mute the soundboard if that's okay. There we go. Yeah, it was from the Discord. Man, that really startled me. Your neighbor Ennied is pretty good. Hello, Helix Hollow. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I'm playing Cemetery Mary, even though it literally says in the title, but just saying that. I don't like to think about that possibility. Actually, well, there was also that other thing that's happened. Maybe I should have told the authorities about it, or anyone for that matter, but I was too afraid of what might happen if I did. Oh. Oh, my parents are safe? Oh, she looks cute. I guess this is Mary, right? Oh, it is Mary. She looks cute. She looks stunning. I like her hairstyle. Ugh, I knew I'd fall asleep if I sat down. Is it raining outside? It wasn't supposed to rain today. The light's on outside. Is Crowvin out there? I better go check. Oh, who's this guy? This guy looks like a Has-Been Hotel character. I guess that's her brother or something? Crowvin, I finished dinner, come inside. It's spaghetti. I used your favorite sauce, too. Okay, I'll be inside in a second. Just let me put this out. Okay. I like how it just reminds me of Quagmire. Giggity giggity. Oh. All the food is cold. I know, I fell asleep after I made it, so I just wanted to take a seat in the living room, but... Ah! Hi, silly guy! Hi! Hello! Howdy, howdy, howdy! It's fine. I'm not complaining. Other than that, we didn't say much, and dinner was quiet. I cleaned up most of it, but Kroven helped a little bit. After that, he went to go sit in the living room. Bad Piggy, please be nice to Lax, please. Please be nice to Lax. You do, because, like I said, there will be punishments, Danny, there will be punishments, alright? Once I finished cleaning the kitchen up, I joined him like usual. Oh, this is Cemetery Mary. It's a free game that Vextal suggested to me, and so far it's very nice. It's a visual novel. I mean, some people might not be a fan of visual novels, but to be honest, this is technically my first ever visual novel that I'm playing. Has like Doki Doki Literature Club vibe to it. Okay. Oh boy. Once I finished cleaning the kitchen up, I joined him like usual. Normally after dinner, when Kroven and I sit here together, we do something fun. We play a game on our phones together, or we get out a board game, or we play cards. Talk about our days if something exciting happened. But that's when Aunt and Uncle were still... Kroven's been in a pretty bad mood since. It's not as if I can blame him. This is my first visual novel. Yeah, this is my first ever visual novel. Like, my first ever one I've played right now. I mean, obviously, I've seen gameplays of other visual novels, but if we're referring to the ones I've played for the first time, this is technically my first time playing one. How have I been doing? You couldn't join last stream because you're out there doing labor. Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. What about you? Welcome back, Maria. I want to talk to him, but I don't really know if he's much in the mood to talk. What should I do? Oh, come on, brother. I think he's my brother. I still don't know. Crow, do you want to talk about it? There's nothing to talk about. I've still got my old therapist's number, you know. Kroven? Ain't there a reason she was your old one? I know, but she was good at this kind of stuff. I've been thinking that maybe... Shut up, Mary. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. Have I seen Nausea? No, I haven't. Is it another visual novel? And is it on Steam? Just shut up already. Can't I be bitter over it? Why are you trying so hard to rush me into therapy, huh? Before you knew about this shoot better than anyone, but here you are. I'm gonna stop being upset just because you miss me being all happy, smiley, and shoot. Can't you just stop trying to fudging talk to me about it? I'll get over here when I get over it. Maybe get your own life, and then you'll stop worrying so much over mine. Sorry. Wow. What a... Okay then, alright. Okay then, sure, fine. I think I ended up making Kroven more agitated trying to talk to him. Oh well. They're speaking Toby Fox? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm speaking Toby Fox mainly. I'm censoring it myself. Oh, it's on Steam? Check it sometime. Also, Kroven is kinda in a bad place. Yeah, I can tell. He has an emo vibe going on here. Don't engage with someone that wears all black and looks miserable all the time, you know. After a few more moments of awkward sitting, I went upstairs and headed to my bedroom. I didn't want to make Kroven angrier than I had already. I brushed my teeth and got changed into my pajamas. I stretched out on what you could consider my bed. The room I have in the cabin is nice. It's not like my room back in my actual home, but I've stayed here for so long, I've been able to decorate it a bit more to my liking. It's a pleasant room to stay in, even if it's not quite home. Of course, I don't normally sleep right away. Let me move myself a bit over here. There we go. I usually read a book or watch a movie on my laptop, or lie awake thinking of every embarrassing thing that's happened in my life. But as of recent, I've picked up a different nighttime ritual. One that's nowhere near as pleasant. The text message I received the days following my parents' disappearance. Very interesting room, by the way. It was from a number I didn't recognize. Oh, she likes anime? Cute! Ooh, the plushies. I kind of find it cool as a concept to like dissect a plushie and like mix up the different parts and stitch them back together. Your parents are safe, it is said. I know I should have done something smart. I should have told somebody, but instead, I texted a number back, and they responded to me. I've noticed that other than the first message, they usually don't reach out to me. It's me who keeps texting them, hoping to find out what's happening behind all this. Are you still awake? I'm awake whenever you want to talk. Are my parents still alright? Yes. I'm keeping a careful eye on them. How can I be so sure you even have them? What if you're just trying to prank me? Why would I do that? Because I'm hoping it's a prank. I'm sorry, it isn't a prank. I can promise that it's all real. How did you even get my number? Your parents gave it to me. Okay. Oh, thank you, Helix. Thank you, Lax. Man, stop the showering of compliments. I don't know how to. I feel very flustered now. Thank you. Why would they do that? Because they care about you. You must be lying to me. My parents wouldn't do something like that. I'm sorry, you don't know your parents as well as you think you do. What does that mean? Seriously, you freak me out. I just want my parents back. Please don't drag this out. I just want them back home. You should get some rest. It's late, isn't it? I'll talk to you tomorrow. I don't like to text for too long. Until then, goodbye. Goodbye. They suggested that I get some rest, but how do they expect me to do that? I never felt more restless in my life, even asleep. I knew I wouldn't rest. When I woke up the next morning, Groven had already left for the day, but that wasn't a surprise. He'd been staying out late and leaving super early ever since the incident. I think being home bothers him. I'm not surprised. Whenever I pass the diner, I too feel like not being there. It's not the same without Mum and Dad after all. Despite this cabin being cut in the middle of the woods, really isn't all that hard to get back to Blackwood. Outside of our cabin is a faint dirt trail. It gets a bit twisty at some parts, but it isn't too confusing. It takes about 15 minutes to walk down, but maybe 10 if you're fast. At the end of the trail, there's a fence, with a slight gap in it, and past that fence is a little community. It isn't big, a few trailers, a few people living all the way out there. Far from anything that's, well, anything. But there's a road here and a bus that comes through. It runs through Blackwood. So whenever we need to leave, we take this bus. And then, after the end of a short trip... Oh. You're in Blackwood. Oh. Very partly cloudy. Got the sun peeking through the clouds. Judging by the color of the clouds, it might rain, but if it rains while the sun is still present, at least there's gonna be a lovely rainbow. It's the city I grew up in, and I always really loved it. There's the library and the local stores, but my favorite place to be is the Blackwood Cemetery. It's got lots of trees to read under, and the prettiest headstones I've ever seen. There's a mausoleum too, though I've never been inside. Hello, Kevin! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Private mausoleum, you know. I don't know who it belongs to. Anyways, I always try to leave flowers when I visit. At least every so often. And I visit a lot. I like to think it helps them, you know, not feel lonely. Aww. And then after having spent my day in Blackwood, I come back home the same way I left. But I always make sure no one sees the way I come back home. Just in case, you know. Despite the recent events, I too leave the cabin more than ever now. Craven is rarely home, and I don't like being here alone. I know I'm just being paranoid, but I don't like the thought that maybe the butcher could find me out here all alone. Even if that's the whole reason I'm here in the first place. So I go out a lot now. I feel more comfortable surrounded by lots of people. Despite how things may seem, I always prefer to be around people anyways. That's one reason why I like to go to the cemetery so often. There's always people there. Don't tell me this is another dark horror game. I mean, kinda is, but so far it seems very chill. But there is a trigger warning. There's gonna be lots of like suicide and blood and swearing and stuff like that. Just to warn you guys. You've always been wondering how can I talk so loud if I'm streaming this late? I have no idea. I mean, it's 8 p.m. Well, almost 9 p.m. So it's not very late, but even so, I'm in like a very big, slightly big house, so, and there's lots of walls, so hopefully no, I don't wake up any neighbors or anything. But even so, I do want to control my voice and like make sure it sounds not too loud, because it's a certain habit that I have in real life. Like I sometimes be very shouty at times, and it's very weird. Even if you can't see them. After I got out of bed, I made myself a small breakfast and got changed into my favorite outfit. Craven's gone, and the bus I take out into town should be arriving any minute now. Where should I go today? Ooh! I guess, ooh, these are their parents? Why does one of their parents look like Frankenstein? A pirate Frankenstein. I guess the cafe would be nice. Sure, why not? I decided to go to the new cafe that opened up. Planet Dollars is a popular coffee chain, but we've never had one in this town. Well, until now, that is. I've always wanted to go to one, just to try it, you know. Although I don't actually like coffee. Me neither. I'm glad we finally have one thing in common. But still, I could at least see what they had, right? When I got out to the cafe, it was already packed. I thought since it had already been around for a few weeks, some of the hype surrounding it would have died down. But I guess not, seeing as how noisy and crowded it was. Still, at least there was something different from usual. As I said, I'm not particularly fond of coffee. And since I've had a light breakfast anyways, I decided to treat myself with a muffin. A chocolate muffin, yes, real! Me and Mary have so many things in common, man. Like, it's insane. Because sweet foods are the best. Yes, yes! I have a sweet tooth! Oh my gosh, I can't... Oh, I think Mary just might instantly be my favorite character now. Even though she's literally the protagonist of the game. However, I found myself in a bit of a pinch when I tried to look for some place to sit down. It seemed as though everyone's seats were already taken, and I really didn't want to walk and eat at the same time. Luckily though, I was able to find an empty seat. A girl around my age with the most spectacular eyebrows was diligently working on a laptop with an empty seat across from her. I figured she must be writing an essay for college or something. Coffee shops are popular with people in college, or so I hear. Seeing as this was the only seat left, I asked her, "Excuse me, may I sit here?" She didn't verbally answer me, Rather, she glanced over at me, rolled her eyes, and nodded to the empty chair. I tried to look apologetic as I sat. Thank you. Oh, should I be a goofy, curious goober, or? I mean, sure, I'll be a little peeper. Why not? I'll be a nosy McNoserson. Sorry, can you shut up for a second? I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry. I'm gonna keep being bothersome. Can I help with anything? Not now. I'm fine. You have the most spectacular eyebrow. Oh gosh, this is the weirdest small talk ever, and I'm still gonna engage with it. Thanks. So you're interested in what I'm doing here? Well, yeah, I guess. You seem to be very focused after all. As focused as I can be. What's your name? Me? I'm Mary. Twyla, nice to meet you. Anyways, I'm working on a report. A report? Like, for school? No. Have you noticed something odd going on in town recently? Something odd? I'm not surprised if you haven't heard about it. I mean, I didn't stay quiet, but it seems to be going well. I might gain a friend, you know? I might gain a friend, who knows? Yes, I'm being tough. I'm being tough, like, let me cook. As someone with no social skills, let me cook. I'm not surprised if you haven't heard about it. It's like the police are trying to dull suspicions, or just arrest potential suspects so everyone can feel safe. Oh, are you talking about the killing rumors? The Blackwood Butcher, right? Don't say it so loud. But yes, how did you know? Oh, well, I've been hearing rumors for a while now. And actually, my aunt and uncle died pretty recently. They were, killed. Really? Uh-huh. That's actually pretty. How did they die? Oh, I don't know. No one really told me, but the circumstances were strange. Like, they didn't die naturally. There was definitely someone else involved. At least, that's what I've been told. Uh-huh, interesting. You know, maybe you can help me with this report. And, some other stuff. Oh, I can? Yeah? If you're okay with that, of course. Oh, yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, having a killer around is bad, so if I can help, like, raise awareness or something. I mean, like, yes. I'd like to help you. Thanks. This really put me ahead. I have to go, actually. I'm running late for something. Here, give me your phone number. I'm not entirely sure I'll need your help, but I'd rather have a way to contact you, just in case. Yes, we're getting a friend! We're getting friend! Yes! See? I told you guys, let me cook, alright? Let me cook. Oh, yeah, of course. Twyla and I exchanged phone numbers. After she packed up her laptop and was picked up by a car outside, come to think of it, I didn't actually see her drink any coffee or order any food. I guess maybe she finished before I got there. I don't know why she would choose such a noisy place to work, though. After spending my day looking in some nearby stores, I went home pretty tired. I ate leftovers for dinner and yawned more than once as I got changed to pajamas. You take your word back? Yeah! You better take your word back, Kevin. Yes, that's right. You should always let me cook from now on. You should always let me cook. For I is the ultimate social skills master, despite having no social skills. Congrats, I have a friend that isn't dead. I mean, at least I don't have a friend that's dead inside, like Crovin or something. I plopped myself into my bed and pulled out my phone, ready to continue the nightly conversation. You're there, right? Of course I am. I don't know why I keep contacting you. I guess I'm just afraid if I don't, you'll disappear or something. Pardon me. It's unlikely. I know you won't tell me where my parents are, but can you at least tell me why you took them? No. Why not? I don't know who could be seeing these messages. Are you worried about being traced? Possibly. Grab a plate, have a taste, let Rhea cook. Salmon paste? Yeah, that rhymes. That rhymes. I don't even know what salmon paste is. I don't even know if that's a thing. Okay, Anna, that's enough being salty, alright? Bye. I may even change phones from time to time just to be careful, but you'll know it's me. I don't know if that should be comforting or not. I really don't see how this works. How am I supposed to trust you aren't someone dangerous if you don't give me any info to go off of? Especially when I haven't even heard from my parents. Goodbye, Mary. Sleep well. I felt sick that night as I tried to go to sleep. I tossed and turned so many times, and yet I was still too tired to get up and try doing something else. I don't remember when, but eventually I was able to fall asleep. I didn't sleep very well, though. I'm not going back out there. Oh, who's this? You saw how they were looking at me. Oh, that's her mom! Oh, she looks so cute and adorable. I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. Maybe it's better if I don't anymore. We got a flashback. We got a lore drop. After I got out of bed, I made myself a small breakfast and got changed into my favorite outfit. Croven's gone, and the bus I take out into town should be arriving any minute now. Where should I go today? Cafe? No, library. We'll save the cemetery for last. I decide to go to the library. There's nothing quite like a good book. My favorite kind of books are mysteries. Not necessarily murder mysteries, but mysteries in general. In fact, I kind of prefer it when the mysteries don't involve anyone dying. There's a lot less tension there, you know? But maybe I'm just too soft. I also quite enjoy manga. Can I be your snowflake? I promise to never melt away from your heart. Okay, that's a good one. I give that an 8 out of 10. Good riz. Especially the shoujo kind. I feel almost embarrassed to like them, but I find that they're cute and nice, and I like seeing characters fall in love. Yeah, a shoujo. Ah, maybe that's what I'll try to find in the library today. Oh, she's a weeb. She's a WLM weeb. Man, my face is sweaty. Let me wipe it a bit. I stepped into the library and began to make my way over to my favorite spot. A tucked-away corner in the library, right by a single window. Sometimes I'd spend an entire day in that corner just reading. I've even managed to finish entire books without leaving the library. I looked forward to doing something like that again today, but... Ooh, a person! When I got to my favorite spot, I noticed a man was already sitting there. I was surprised because usually this library was pretty empty. This man, he's familiar. I've met him before. Oh, my apologies. Did I take your seat? Oh, it's you. Mary. Mary Anta, yes? Ah, that's right. I remember you from the funeral, right? Indeed. Do you remember my name? Reginald? That's right. It's a pleasure to see you here. I was hoping I'd run into you again one day. Oh. I hope that doesn't come off weird. You were just a pleasant person to be around. You really brought life into that funeral. Really? Thank you, I think. So what brings you to the library today? Oh, well, I didn't really have plans, so I thought I'd just check out a book or something. Likewise. What kind of book were you interested in checking out? You know what? I'm a weeb. I'm gonna express myself and be a weeb. Okay? I'm gonna be a weeb, alright? Let me cook. Honesty is key, alright? Honesty is always the key here, alright? I'm actually here to look for a shoujo manga. A shoujo manga? What's that? It's like. Do you know what a manga is? I have an idea, but I can't say I've ever read one myself. Well, it's one of those, but it usually centers around the romance between the two main characters, and sometimes there's like friends or rivals. But I really like the comedy ones because you go get cute jokes mixed into the romance. But sometimes the drama ones are really cute too, and they can get really intense. And sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not good at explaining things. No worries, I think you did a good job. A shoujo sounds interesting. Perhaps I'll check one out myself later. Yes! 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 I told you guys, let me cook! Let me cook! I'm cooking the best meal out here. We're going from salmon paste to the best salmon you'll ever taste in your life. And soon, we'll move on to the main course. We're cooking sushi. All sorts of sushi. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to be more open to new things, after all. Anyways, what are you here to read? Me? I'm reading Manslaughter on the Disorient Locomotive. Oh, I've been meaning to read that one too. Do you want it then? What? Oh, no, that's okay. Please take your time. Just, if you wouldn't mind, would you tell me when you're done with it? You know, so I could maybe read it later and read it after. I'm fine with that. Though I've already gotten pretty far in, and I don't think I'll be finished by today. You have a cell phone, yes? Would it be alright if I have your number? That way I can notify you as soon as I'm finished. And well, I'd like to try and be friends too, if that's alright. Yes! 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 But you don't like fish? Oh, we can try and cook some steak then? Oh, you get plain rice? I'd like to try and be friends too, that's alright. Really? I mean, yeah, of course. Reginald and I exchanged phone numbers. I was shocked he even remembered me. But I'd consider meeting him again a pleasant surprise, and one I really appreciated. Yeah, plain rice and steak. Yeah, I can make like a stir fry with the rice. I could mix steak with the rice, you know. Hey, guys, if you don't like the fish, then you can have the steak. That's completely fine. I mean, are you guys like saying that it's unfair that that George gets to have the steak with rice and you guys just get fish and rice? I mean, salmon isn't that bad, really. But if you guys do like salmon, I got all sorts of steak here for you. I got like some Wagyu beef, like premium Wagyu beef, some basic lamb steak, basic pork steak, all sorts of steak, my guys. I got you guys. Like I said, let me cook. I'll cook you guys the biggest main course. I'll cook you guys, each and every one of you guys, a cuisine, all right? After our exchange, I picked out a shoujo book from one of the shelves and began to read in one of the other spots in the library. I ended up liking it so much, I looked for the other books and brought 2 or 3 home with me to read later. After I came home, had dinner, and cleaned the kitchen up, I began my usual nighttime routine. I got changed to pajamas, brushed my teeth, sat on my bed, and texted whoever they are. Hi, it's me again. Are you there? Yes. You're still not going to tell me anything, are you? No. Can I ask you something, even if you won't give me an honest answer anyways? Okay. Are you the Blackwood Butcher? Would I tell you if I was? Are you afraid for their safety? Of course. Why wouldn't I be? I see. Why do you have them? I wouldn't put it like that. I don't own them after all, even if they are in my keeping for now. You're way too vague. Why'd you even contact me to begin with? I thought you'd like to know about your parents. I'm really trying my best to keep you happy. Well, I'm pretty sure gatekeeping my parents is definitely keeping me happy, alright? Definitely. You're doing a great job. Yeah, the steak was good. I'm glad the steak was good, even though I have no idea how to cook, but I'm cooking the best I can. Cooking the best I can. I just hope I don't end up giving someone food poisoning or anything. Let me know if you guys feel unwell or sick. You think I'm happy? Maybe not now, but you will be. I have to go now. Goodbye. Goodbye. After another frustrating and unsettling night of text messages, I got under the covers and tried my best to sleep. It wasn't easy, and I had a lot of difficulty trying. I don't remember exactly when, but eventually I'll be able to sleep, even if not peacefully. Okay, bye, George! And thanks for the suggestion. I'll keep that in mind next time. Have a lovely night or day, whatever time of day it is. Hope you have a lovely one off. Dad? Oh. Yes, sweetheart. Yes. Is something wrong? Mama told me that Uncle Ray died. Did she now? Are we going to see him? No. You don't need to worry about that. I don't? But... Listen, Mary. Normally when someone passes, you hold a funeral for them, right? Yeah. The thing about funerals, though, is that they're for people who are worth remembering. Oh, I mean... They're for people that are worth remembering. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that funerals are only like for people that deserve to be remembered? You're welcome, Lax. I mean, if there's still a chance, I hope just maybe the surgery might help you recover. Just maybe. Everyone wish Lax some luck, by the way. He's gonna go into surgery. I hope things go all right. And you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm doing my best I can to help you, you know. It's not much, but it's the least I could do. After I got out of bed, I made myself a small breakfast and got changed to my favorite outfit. Croven's gone, and the bus I take out into town should be arriving any minute now. Where should I go today? Does Mary even have school, or is she just... I guess she's just doing unemployed stuff. Let's go to the cemetery. Sure, why not? I went to my favorite place, the cemetery. The cemetery is pretty much on the same block as my family's restaurant. Right next to it, in fact. All you have to do is cross the street. It's on the same side of the road. I think my parents chose this location because it's good for business. That's what Mum told me anyways. People are usually hungry after a funeral. Crying really takes a lot cut of you after all. I was always glad to live there because I really love visiting the cemetery. I like to walk down the rows and see who got flowers that day. That's what I do most days. Man. I mean, imagine making the cemetery your playground. Like, it can be a bit creepy, but at the same time, it's kind of a good way to show respect to the people that passed, don't you? I think. Don't you guys think? I mean, that's basically what Mary's doing. It's nothing bad. Just you know, seeing what's up. Sometimes I'll pick my own flowers just to leave on graves that look like they've been forgotten about. Oh, I mean, you see, I think Mary's doing a good thing. Kinda. I'm actually quite known for the cemetery. Some people have even begun to use a nickname for me. Though I don't know how many of them even know what I look like. Cemetery Mary? Oh! This character looks cool. Is it a he or a she? I don't know. When I arrived at the cemetery gates, however, I was surprised to see Croven standing there with what looked like a new friend. Oh, should I ship? Should I ship? Croven? Mary? Ugh, did you follow me? Huh? No, I didn't. You know I always come here. Yeah, but that's usually not until later. Why are you here so early? I mean, it's not as if I had anything better to do. Well, do you have to be here right now? I'm kind of on a... I knew it! I knew it! Third relationship! I knew it! Oh, I want a third wheel, but at the same time, I should put my social skills to the test. Perhaps maybe befriend the partner. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Steal his girl or boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is a date. This is a date? I mean, it can be if you want it to be. I'll think about it. Who's your friend? This is Vasilis. I met him at the arcade. Yo. Sorry, Mary, but can you please go? I really just don't have the energy for this right now. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I'll see you later. Later. See you some other life, Mary. I left Croven alone. You have to pay taxes? Oh dear. I hope it goes well with you, Mr. Oreo. You hope you don't get 100 subscribers? Sure. Okay, everyone, while Mr. Oreo's away, make sure to subscribe to his channel and make sure he reaches 100 subscribers. Because apparently, if he reaches 100 subscribers, he'll draw himself hugging me for some reason. Which I don't mind. I didn't want to interrupt his little date or whatever. I especially didn't want to make him more mad at me. However, I wasn't going to let them stop me from going in the cemetery. I continued on, past the gates, and stepped inside. It seemed emptier than usual. It didn't look like any funerals were being held today. Would it be mean of me to wish there was? Yeah, it probably would be. Forget I said anything like that. It was a really awful thing to say. When nighttime rolled around, I headed back home. Man, Mary's so nice. She's such an innocent soul. I slipped into my pajamas and headed to bed almost immediately. Of course, though, I couldn't sleep right away. I had someone I needed to talk to first. Good evening, again. Good evening. May I ask you something? You always do. How did you know my name is Mary? I always known. Huh? I always known what your name is. Have we met before? If we did, you probably wouldn't remember. If? So we didn't meet? Take the if as a maybe. We may have met before, but would it make any difference if you didn't remember me? It would be as if we were meeting for the first time. Okay, bye, Helix. Hope you have a lovely evening or a lovely morning, day or night, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you have a good one. That's weird. I'm uncomfortable. Any updates on my parents? They are fine. Will I ever see them again? Yes, because I'm coming to get you too. I just need more time. Good night, Mary. I went to sleep feeling pretty shaken that night. I tried not to think about it. I'm surprised I was able to get any sleep at all. I'm surprised I didn't have any nightmares either. Uncle Cross? Oh! Oh! It's her uncle! Yeah, Mary? Uncle Cross, can I ask you a question? Sure thing, kiddo. Shoot. How did you lose your eye? Mary. It's fine. I don't mind. I lost my eye in war. You were in war, Uncle Cross? I was. I won't get into the specifics of it, but it was important to me that I protect my family in any way I could. Do you miss it? My eyeball? Yeah. You know something? Not as much as I thought it would. I think I would miss you a lot more. Oh, he's so cool! Why does every uncle look so cool? Man, have you ever had a moment where your uncle looks so cool you just wish they're your dad? I kind of have that moment slightly. Oh! Ah! The wires! And the wires are all over the place. I woke up late the next morning. I must have been pretty tired after the last few days. I dragged myself out of bed and followed my normal morning routine. Got changed to my favorite outfit, had breakfast, etc. And of course, Provin was once again nowhere to be seen. However, when I checked my phone that morning, I realized he had sent me a message. To my surprise, there were other messages there as well from my new friends. Who should I read first? Ooh, lovely background. Which one should I read first? I think I'm gonna go for the earliest one. Good morning, Miss Mary Anta. I hope you're doing well today. You had asked about that book the other day, right? Well, I actually finished it quicker than I expected to. I'd really love to give it to you, but I won't be at the library today. I'm actually going to be at the cemetery. You like that place though, right? You should come see me, then I can pass the book over to you. I'll be there as a quarter afternoon or so. Then maybe after we can grab lunch or something together. I hope that doesn't come off weird. I'd just like some company for my lunch break. Call me back. Oh, okay. Okay, Kroven. Hey Mary, I'm sorry. I know I've been acting pretty nasty to you lately. I hope you know that I don't mean it. Have you been to the Planet Dollars yet? I'll be heading there for lunch today, maybe at like 12:30. You should come and have lunch with me, my treat. And then I can like formally apologize or whatever. Oh, okay, I guess you're not much of an a-hole after all, Kroven. Mary, it's Twyla. If you're still interested in helping me, I'll be at the library around noon today. It should be quieter there. And there's some books I want to pick up for research purposes. Maybe there if you can, but if not, I'll just call you up another time. Interesting. Okay, and those are all the messages. I was messaged by each of them. However, I think I'll only have time to meet up with one of them today. Where should I go today, then? I don't want to be an a-hole to Twyla. I mean, I technically met her first, so... Let's go there. It was a tough choice, but I had to choose one of them. I told the others I had plans and that I had to meet with them some other time. Then, when noon rolled around, I headed to my destination. I spotted Kroven pretty quickly. Dressing the way we do, it wasn't that hard. I recognized, oh, shoot. I chose the wrong option. Darn it! I wasn't paying attention! This is the problem with me, guys. I don't pay attention to games, man. I don't pay attention. My stupid bird brain. Barnacles! Oh well. I forgot I can save, but... Oh, I should have saved in between choices! Oh! That's the number one thing you're supposed to know about visual novels, and you failed! Oh! Okay. Okay. I never thought I would rage in a visual novel, but here we are. Oh, okay. I recognized those red and black striped sleeves from a mile away. When Kroven saw me, he gave me a hug. Aww. And it made me realize how long it had been since he last hugged me. His arms felt relaxed and he was wearing his classic smile. For a moment, it looked as if he was back to his normal old self. We had lunch together and, like he had promised, it was his treat. Oh, he's smiling! Oh, he's smiling! Oh, he's so adorable! Ah! Okay. I take everything back on what I said. So you definitely dabbed? Of course I did. You know I had to do it to it. Ah, he dabbed. Of course. Ah, the meme references. Ah, the meme references. Ah. That's so you. I know, right? I thought about mentioning how happy I was that he was starting to feel all right, but I was worried that by bringing it up, he might get upset again. So I just kept the conversation going. There was no reason to bring it up anyways. So would you consider yourself a successful date? Oh yeah, totally. I mean, they looked ready to kill me by the end of it, but in the fun way, you know? Kinda like how my mum looks at Dad whenever he makes a bad pun. Exactly. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Do you think you'll take them out again? Maybe. Wow. Going on a date sounds fun. Oh, don't worry, Mars. Someone will take you out too one day. So anyways, do you like it here? The Planet Dollars, I mean? I always thought it was overhyped, but now that we have one, it actually ain't too shabby. Oh, actually, I've been here before. Oh, you have? When? Oh, I was here just the other day because I wanted to check it out. Funnily enough, we sat at this table too. Oh, you did? Wait, who's we? Did you suddenly make friends behind my back? Huh? Oh, when I was here, the place was pretty packed, so the only empty seat was at this table. But some other girl was sitting here too, and I guess we're, like, kind of friends now. I mean, I just met her, but we're keeping in contact, so... Her name's Twyla. Twyla? Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. This isn't going good. It's not going well. Is there a problem with that? Mary, listen to me. I'm saying this because I care about you. Stay away from Twyla. Huh? Why? You just can't talk to her, okay? Why? I can't... Oh. Of all the people you had to talk to her, she's the kind of girl who stabbed the devil in the eye with his own pitchfork. Seriously, you shouldn't be talking to her. Do you know her? Did something happen between you two? You've never mentioned her before, and... Mary? Please. I know I'm coming off really bad right now, and you probably think I'm being a giant giant duck. Jerk. Giant duck. But just don't talk to her. You just can't. But I want to be her friend! Okay. If she's that bad, I'll watch my... Oh, but she's cool. She's cool. Oh, I want to be friends with her. Ah! Okay. I want to be her friend. I want to be her friend. It's not like I have a lot or any. Oh, so I don't count. I mean, fair enough. Please, you know it's nothing like that. You've always been able to make friends whenever you go. You know I'm not that lucky. I don't know why you don't like her, but maybe I can put in a good word for you or something. Please, Kroven. I've already talked to her a bit. I know she's a bit abrasive, but she said she might need my help with something important, and I want to help her. Can you look past whatever you don't like about her for me? Fine, whatever. If you want to be friends with her that badly, then go ahead. But you better be fudging careful. I don't say I didn't warn you about her. Whether you get it or not. I'm trying to protect you. Kroven was still salty over Twyla, even after I had attempted to drop the conversation. He said he wouldn't talk about it anymore, but I better not ever mention him to Twyla. Ever. We tried to spend the rest of the day together, but it was more than apparent he wasn't in a good mood anymore. At least by the time we started heading home, he had calmed down to a much more normal state. After getting home, he said he was going to smoke outside for a little bit, so I let him and headed up to bed. And did what I do every night. Hi. Hello. Can we talk about the thing you said the other night? I haven't been able to stop thinking about it ever since you said it. What's bothering you? You said that you were coming for me. That you just needed more time. Are you really gonna steal me too? It'll be alright. I promise. It's for the best. You're gonna make me feel sick all over again. What do you want me to tell you? That I'll get to see my parents again? You will. At least, that's what's planned. You shouldn't worry about yourself sick over something like that. I promise I'm taking extra good care of them. Somehow that's still hard to believe. You'll see. I wouldn't do anything to disappoint you. When will this be over? Soon, hopefully. I just need more time. You'll hang on for me, won't you? Do I have a choice? Sweet dreams, Mary. I didn't sleep at all that night. I really didn't. There were a few times I shut my eyes and tried to, but nothing could calm me down anymore at this point. My anxiety was cut through the roof. I just wanted Mum and Dad back. I wanted to know for certain that they were okay. It should have been me that was taken. Maybe it was supposed to be. The next morning when I got up, Craven was still home. He seemed to be acting pretty normal, for once. At the very least, not agitated. But despite this, I didn't sit and have breakfast with him. I wasn't in the mood to really talk to anyone. Not right now. Not after last night. It was too much. I just wanted some private time to myself. I just wanted to cool down. As I was about to leave, Crow called out to me. Oh, not eating breakfast, Mars? I responded. I'm just gonna pick something while I'm out. He responded with a simple okay, and after that, I was out the door. I just wanted to go to that place and not be bothered. On the bus ride there, all three of them texted me again. Craven said he noticed I left pretty quickly and hoped I wasn't upset with him for his behavior lately. Twyla talked about some of her progress on her research, and Reginald said he'd be at the cemetery again today. Although I appreciated their messages, I really just needed to be alone. I needed to go back there and just relax. No, that's not the right word. I wasn't going there to relax. I was going there to mourn. The Dine Red, it's where I grew up. I lived my whole life in this diner. Restaurant? Bistro? I never know the right word for places like this. We always had such silly names for it, since it was next to the cemetery. The restaurant in peace. Sometimes the diner. Okay. Even just simply Dine Dead. I always wondered if others caught on. You probably wouldn't know if from just looking at it, but there's 2 floors. The bottom floor is the diner itself. I've eaten there for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Sometimes all in the same day. The top floor is more like a house, our house. There's bedrooms and a bathroom and even a small living space for TV. It can be a little cramped sometimes, but it's cozy. No one could get up there but me and my friends, of course. The upstairs is locked. You'd need a key. Which I have, of course. After Mum and Dad went missing, the authorities locked this place up, and it's been locked ever since. They just don't want anyone going in there. Not even me. Because, I don't know, it's kind of like a crime scene or something. But I still have the key for the front, too. It's my house, after all. I carefully scanned the area around me as I stood in the parking lot. There were a few cars that passed by, and maybe a person or two on the sidewalk, but no one really seemed to pay me any mind. It was still a bit early in the morning, so it wasn't surprising to see so few people out. I looked over my shoulders a few more times to make sure no one was watching me. Then I stepped up to the front door, unlocked it, and took a step inside, closing the doors carefully behind me. When I stepped inside, I was instantly hit with a wave of all different kinds of emotions. I had been avoiding the diner for a long time because whenever I passed it, I would just think of Mum and Dad and feel sad. But now stepping inside, it felt nice. At least a little bit. Just being able to be in my own house after so long. It was bittersweet. On one hand, I felt so happy to just be home. Everything was just as I had left it. The light still entered in through the windows the same way it always did. It still smelled faintly of delicious food, even though the kitchen hasn't been used in a while. Even Mum's specials board with man. Ugh. Quite yawny today. Even Mum's specials board was in the same spot, but it felt so empty. So desolate. So abandoned. There wasn't any electricity here. This place was hardly ever empty. We always had customers and the diner always did well. There was hardly a moment where I'd come downstairs and only see Mum or Dad. There was always people, even if just one person was here. The counter would be full of coffee drinkers that night, and in the mornings, I'd see families come by for dinner, or people out on dates come here. I always loved being able to see that. There were so many good memories in this place. Like... my 13th birthday. Not to say I didn't enjoy my following birthdays or previous birthdays, but my 13th birthday was especially enjoyable. That was the day my parents got me a tarantula. Oh! Oh, I guess that explains why her pajamas have like a spider on them. Like spider-themed stuff. I had been begging them for months, and they finally gave in and let me get one. I always loved tarantulas despite the way others often view them. Or maybe it was in spite of how people viewed them. But I always knew they were gentle, if you were nice to them. The way you should be. I picked the biggest and fuzziest one they would allow me to get. I named her Shelly, and I'd collect Ah! Bro! Hello, Tyra Ray. Welcome to the Twitch side of the stream. Welcome. And I'd collect seashells to put in an enclosure. I even put cute little bows on the outside of it. I always wanted to show Shelly to others, but of course, they didn't like her as much as I did. I really loved Shelly, but she ended up getting sick. Oh, really sick. None of the vets could even figure out what was wrong with her. Around some time last year, Oh! Yikes. I was so miserable, I didn't even want to eat. But my mum knew my weaknesses. She began making all my favorite foods for me. And it was hard being hungry and miserable at the same time. Even though it was just food, it helped me feel a lot better. Standing here, it's almost as if I could smell her still making it. And Dad would sit with me at the counter and make sure I got my fair share of Dad's puns for the day. I loved being able to sit with them and eat and just joke around. But now I was all covered in dust. And no one's here. Where should I go? Mum and Dad's room. Want to see what it looks like, out of curiosity. I decided to walk up to my parents' room. I just missed them so much, I couldn't bring myself not to. I stepped into my parents' room. The curtains were drawn open, and a warm light flooded into the room as the sun finally came out from behind the clouds today. I could still smell some of my mum's perfume lingering in the air. Everything was so neat, just as they had always kept things. You wouldn't even have guessed they were kidnapped. There were no signs of struggle, or even any sort of mess at all. I mean, you gotta look nice and neat before you leave, you know? Even though it might get rid of all traces of your whereabouts when you get kidnapped or something. There were no signs of struggle, even any sort of mess at all. The bed was made and all their stuff was exactly where it should be. The only thing different was a fine layer of dust from how long it had been, and the fact that my parents weren't here. I sat on my parents' bed. It always was softer than mine. I remember sleeping here as a little girl when I didn't feel quite big enough to sleep in my own bed just yet. Mum would help me build pillow forts here sometimes, and we would hang up a sign that says, "No boys allowed." It didn't take long for me to start crying. I missed my mum and dad. I never even got the chance to say goodbye to them. The last message I got from them, it was my mum telling me she hoped I would sleep well that night. And the next day, they were gone. Just like that. What do I do now? What if they never come back? What if I already saw them for the last time? Aww. I ended up falling asleep on my parents' bed. I was already exhausted from my lack of sleep, and crying certainly didn't help in that respect. When I woke up, I was unaware of how much time had passed, but I felt groggy, and I didn't think I should stay any longer. It would probably just make me feel worse. I got up from the bed and began to head back downstairs. It wasn't until I got to the bottom of the stairs that I noticed. Oh! Oh! This is quite sus! This is quite sus. Who are you? Wait, is that... It looks like, judging by the silhouette, it kind of looks like, Kroven's girlfriend or date or boyfriend or whatever, but I can't be for sure. We got an imposter! Some stranger kneeling over in front of the doorway. For whatever reason, I was almost frozen in my spot. Who were they? Why were they here? No one should be able to get in. This place was locked up. No one should... That's right. I unlocked it. Crap. I stood there, hoping they wouldn't see me. The way they were dressed with baggy dark clothes and their hood up told me they were most likely bad news. Did they follow me Did they follow me in here? I wasn't sure what to do. I thought about trying to escape in the back way or sneakily heading back upstairs if need be, but as soon as I took a step back, uh-oh. I tripped slightly and let out a small yelp as I caught myself on one of the bar stools. The stranger immediately bolted outside. Wait! I wasn't even able to get a good look at them. For a split second, I considered trying to chase after them, and even if that wasn't a stupid idea, they ran much faster than I could keep up with anyways. Panicked and slightly shaking, I took out my phone. I was so nervous I pressed it to my ear without even having dialed anyone yet. But who would I call? The police? No, I can't do that. I was already in here when I wasn't supposed to be, and I don't want to put any kind of attention on myself. But I can't just call nobody. I have to tell someone about this. Who do I go to? I'm actually curious. Could be the mystery number. Unthinkingly, I called the unknown number. The phone rang for a few times, but no one picked up. Ah, of course. Shortly after, I received a text from them. Why'd you call me? I texted them back. Oh, was that you? Were you just in my diner? What? What are you talking about? There was someone in here. I thought it was you. You're telling me it isn't? I was not there. Nor do I know who it was. Okay, sorry. I really need to call someone else then. Okay, Kroven then. Have an eyelash in my eye. Okay. I rushed to call Kroven. He was in my family, the only person I could trust for something like this. Do I want to know something? What's up? What's up, Mr. Oreo? Please pick up Kroven. As I was beginning to fear Kroven forgot to change his phone or something or other, he picked up. Yo. Kroven, where are you right now? Are you busy? Can you come meet me? Whoa, hold up. What's with all the questions? Everything okay? I'm at the diner, and there was someone here. Some intruder. They just ran out, but please, can you please come here? Cool down, Mary. Reel it back a bit. I'll come, okay? Don't panic. Okay. I'll try not to. It felt like an eternity passed before Kroven got here. I couldn't really read the expression on his face. He looked kind of concerned, but also kind of annoyed in a way too. Did I bother him somehow? Still, he calmed down pretty quickly. So we looked around the house together, trying to make sure whoever was here didn't leave anything behind. And they didn't. Except, well, when we investigated my room, I noticed one of my plushes disappeared. It was one of my favorites, and I always kept it right on the shelf next to my bed, so it couldn't have gotten lost so easily. Did they take it? That thought put my stomach in knots. To think they must have been in here while I was dozing off in the other room. Oh gosh, After we searched every room, we headed back downstairs. Craven gave me kind of a sad look. Are you really okay, Mars? I am now. Thanks for coming. Mars, are you sure you weren't just imagining things? It was probably just an animal that got in, I don't know. I know stuff's been kind of rough lately, and I know I haven't been helping in that, so... Look, I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if... What? No. Craven, I definitely saw a person here. I swear it. Well, in that case... Maybe it was just a squatter. Craven, I really don't think so. This place was locked before. They couldn't have gotten in until I unlocked it. What if they followed me here? You can't know that for sure though, right? Bro! Oi! I guess not. Oi! Look, you caught me at a bad time, and I really can't do a lot to help you right now anyways. Let's just get out of here and try to forget it, okay? Forget it? Is there anything we can really do at this point? You already called me just because you didn't want to phone the police, right? Look, I'm sorry someone got it, but what do you want me to do about it? I'm just one guy, Mars. I can't track him down for you. Let's just leave this place alone for now. I guess. We left and I locked the place back up, but something seemed off about Craven today. He usually wasn't like this. Craven was always so hot-headed and offensive, especially towards me lately. But now that I'm actually asking for his help, he just doesn't seem to care. I went home disappointed that night. I could barely eat or brush my teeth properly. I almost went straight to bed. But no, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't, even if I wanted to. Hello again. Good evening. Was that you in my diner today? I already told you it wasn't. Do you not believe me? Do you really blame me for not trusting you? What do you want from me? Nothing. I just need you to be you, and just stay out of trouble. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm not really sure what else to say. That's okay. I prefer when you don't ask questions. Why is that? You know what they say. Curiosity kills the cat. Good night, Mary. Ah, shucks. So much for getting a good night's sleep. Mary, are you still sleeping? Mary? No, I don't want to get up yet. Let me sleep. I had a long night last night. A long night? You went to bed at 8:30. I didn't sleep well. Well, your mother's making pancakes if you want any. Oh, I simply can't refuse pancakes. Do they have chocolate chips? Of course, it's Sunday. Okay, I'll be down soon. Oh, Agrim got out of bed and got dressed, yawning as I descended down the stairs. Even from the top of the stairs, I could already smell the chocolate. If you don't hurry, I'm going to eat all of them. Dad! Oh, you know I'm just teasing you. Besides, your mom would kill me if I did. Ah! I got downstairs and sat at the counter beside my dad. There was a plate waiting for me, and my mother was behind the counter drinking her morning coffee like usual. Thank you for breakfast, Mum. Of course, dear. So, do you have any plans today? No, not really. Aw, is Craven busy today? I don't know, probably. Well, we can always do something if you want. We can? Of course we can. Didn't you want to see that new movie? The horror one with the janitor? Why don't we go tonight? Are you sure? Aren't you busy? You know I'm never too busy for my little girl. That sounds really fun, but what about Mum? Are you really worrying about me? I'll be fine, sweetheart. Go out with your father. We can even call up Crow and see if he wants to come too. I've been really looking forward to this movie. I'm so excited now. This morning's been quite a pleasant surprise, but something feels off. Like I'm forgetting something. No, something is weird here. They're kidnapped. That's what you're forgetting. Your parents aren't real. Or at least, they're not around. But what? First of all, Dad. Dad's fine. He's just as chipper as ever as he brushed his hair. This morning, too. Good old Dad. Mom? Mum's fine. Mum's always... Wait. What? Mum? Mum can't talk. Oh, that's a... Mum is mute. Mum's never been able to talk her whole life. Oh, ooh, yikes. I had to learn sign language as a kid to be able to communicate with her. Oh, gosh. She's never... Whose voice even was that? That was talking to me? My mum doesn't have a voice. What's going on? Mary, you okay? You okay, hon? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm fine. Are you sure, dear? I could make you some tea to help you calm down if you're feeling anxious. No, I'm okay. I think I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I hopped out of my seat and rushed my way over to the ground floor bathroom. That wasn't my mum. Was that even my dad? I was hoping that once I'm in the bathroom I could rinse my face off and make sense of things. But... Huh? Mum? Mum, what are you doing here? Weren't you just outside? Mum? Oh... nightmare. What's the matter, Mary? I thought you liked ghosts. There's a funeral today. I'm happy. Is that bad? I've been planning for it. I overheard them talking about it in the cemetery when planning a spot for her. Is that bad? I really enjoy funerals. I always have. Even when... I like to see everyone gather around for their lost loved one. They're all so sad. They bring flowers and sometimes even little parting gifts. That's so nice, don't you think? If their spirits could talk, I bet they say they appreciate it. Would a ghost attend their own funeral? I would. Well, in any case, I'm excited for the one today. I'm excited to see what they're like. Hopping off the bus that morning, I was glad to see I wasn't too late. It's a good thing I always wear black. No one even seemed to turn their head to me as I came near. It started to rain. They never said anything about rain today, but I thought it might when I saw all the clouds out this morning. I knew it! I knew it's gonna rain, judging by the clouds. So I came prepared and brought my umbrella. It was then that I noticed a little old lady with no umbrella, and no one was even bothering to help her dry. So I covered her with my umbrella. Aww. I'm gonna leave. One second, guys. I'm gonna leave it here for a bit. I'll be right back. Probably gonna grab some food because I haven't eaten throughout the whole afternoon. I took a bit. I kind of like rested throughout the whole entire thing shortly before I streamed. So, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hmm? Oh, it's an umbrella. You scared me for a second. Thank you, dear. Oh, of course. Awkward. Pardon me if this sounds rude, but were you one of her friends? Who died? Oh, well, it was my darling Minspella. She passed just last week. My condolences. Forgive me if this sounds rude, but what is your relationship to her? Me? Ah, yes. I'm Spella's mum. I never met you before, have I? That's okay. Lots of people haven't. I'm very sorry for your loss. How are you feeling? Feeling? It's impossible for me to feel anything but heartbroken. I truly don't believe I'll ever recover from this. Now, don't say that. She wouldn't want you to think like that, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. If I may, how did she die? It might sound rude, but I'm just curious. Oh, it's... You do not have to. I'm sorry if that was too intrusive. She was sick, you see, for a very long time. She was in the hospital for a while. We always thought that she was going to get better. It always seemed that way, at least. In the end, well, things didn't go as we thought they would. I see. I'm very sorry that happened. It's all right. We tried our best. Do you think she's scared? She's all alone now. Where's she going to? And who will tell her how to get there? The way she is right now. Is she happy? Even if she's not. I'm sure she's happy. After all, look at how many people came to say goodbye. They all left her such nice gifts and pretty flowers, so she knows they're thinking of her. I think it'd be impossible not to feel happy, seeing how many people cared about you until the very end. Wherever her spirit may be, I'm sure she's happy, especially knowing how many people came to wish her a warm send-off. You really think she's happy? I do. Well then, I'd like to believe it too. I'm sure she would want that as well. I'm sorry if I upset you by talking about her so much, miss. It is a funeral after all. I should behave more respectfully. No, it's quite all right. Talking about it has actually helped a little bit. I feel a bit better hearing your thoughts. Is that so? I'm glad then. Yes, thank you. Why, I'm so sorry. I didn't even catch your name. It's all right. My name is Mary. Mary? Mary. Hold on a moment. Do you mean to say you're... Cemetery Mary? I see my reputation precedes me. Yes, that's me. I see. Thank you, Mary. If Spella was here, I'm sure she'd want to thank you too. She is here, but hearing it from you means enough already. Thank you as well. It was a lovely funeral. The coffin was lowered, and soon enough the rain stopped. I watched everyone say their goodbyes to her and to each other, and then steadily they left. Soon it was just me and the lady. I'd have felt bad if I overstayed my welcome, I didn't want to outlast her at her own daughter's funeral, so I quietly said my goodbyes and left. But to my surprise, someone was there waiting for me on the sidewalk. Oh! Twyla? What are you doing here? I saw you from behind the fence. You were at the funeral. Did another person die already? No. Well, yes, but not someone I know. Hmm? Okay, then. Anyways, I'm glad I ran into you here. I was actually thinking of calling you, but you're already here, so... Oh, why? Do you need something? Yeah, there was something I wanted to check out. Pardon me. Oh, gosh. But you might be able to help me with it. Oh, sure, I'll help. Is this still about the, you know, the butcher and stuff? Of course it is. What else would it be about? Ah, right. Sorry, that was silly of me to ask. I'm not sure how much help I could be, but I'll try. It's fine. You don't need to do much. Just need to stand there and ask for something. That won't be a problem for you, will it? I don't see how it would be. It seems easy enough to me. So, where are we going? Follow me. It's only a few blocks down from here. I followed Twyla down the sidewalk. We didn't really talk as we walked, but I enjoyed her company nonetheless. The sky remained cloudy, and the sidewalk was full of puddles we tried to avoid, until eventually we ended up at where Twyla planned to be today. It was a bookstore, one I sometimes pass by but never really bothered to look inside. It didn't seem as cozy or as comforting as the library. The library? A bookstore? Twyla, if you need books, why didn't we just go to the library? It's much bigger. Hey, can you, shut up? Huh? What did I tell you earlier? Oh, right. You just need me to stand there and ask for something, right? That's it. Besides, we're not here for books. We're not? No. But you don't need to worry about why we're here. I just need you to do this for me. What are we doing again? Well, let's just say I'm not allowed in this bookstore anymore. I mean, I'm planning on fixing that problem eventually, but I need to do this now. That's where you come in. You're gonna go in there and talk to the man at the desk. I need you to get him to look in the back somehow. Then once he does, signal back to me out here. I'll get what I need and get out. Got it? You're going to steal from them? Oh, she's sus. She is sussy. Twyla, I don't know. I don't feel right about this. Mary, it's for the investigation. Do you think I'll steal just for the fun of it? Or do you just want people to keep dying left and right? I mean, no, of course not. She's manipulative? Guilt-tripping? Quite sus. Quite sus. Very, very sus. The sussiest thing ever. But, well, sometimes you have to do the bad things to be the good guy. But we're talking about people's lives here. Do you really want to risk someone's life because you didn't want to lie for a few minutes? Would it really have that much of an impact? I mean, can I at least know what you're taking? Don't just stare at me. Okay, fine. I'll do it. There you go. Now get in there and distract him. All right. I stepped to the store at Twyla's command. I already felt guilty before it even happened. But if this was somehow helping someone, then it was worth doing, right? As I entered, I noticed the man behind the desk. He was old and pretty scruffy. I was surprised he was even able to see out all the hair that covered his eyes, He seemed pretty big, and on top of it all, he had a hook for a hand. He certainly gave quite the first impression without even having said anything. He didn't turn to me when I entered. Could he even see me, actually? Is this who Twyla was worried about getting past? I stepped up to the counter. Sir? Hmm? What do you want? Oh, Oh, background music. Hello, Yellow Mustel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What do you call a belt made of watches? A waste of time? Oh, that's a good one. 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 Thank you so much for the daily dad joke. I noticed you didn't have a name tag on. What about it? Oh, well, it's just, what's your name? Who wants to know? I do. It ain't important. Oh, okay. Is there something I can help you with, ma'am? Oh, right. How'd you mean? Well, like, I don't know. Sometimes bookstores sell other things too, like DVDs or board games or art kits or stuff. Do you want one of those things? I mean, I don't know. How's my day? Oh, it's alright. It's average. It's pretty average. The most averagest averagers. What about you? How's your day, Yellow Master? Do you have them? I can check in the back for you if you like. Please do. Oh, that would be so kind. Thank you. No problemo. After he left into the back room, I signaled to Twyla that she could sneak in. Except Twyla didn't tell me what to signal with, so I kind of just flailed my arms and hands a bit until she noticed me. I felt really bad about it going behind that man's back like that. But if doing this meant catching someone dangerous, then... Sad you couldn't get your new pew-pew, need to wait on the tax stamp? Sad couldn't get your new pew-pew. What, like... Oh! You mean like a gun? Oh! Oh, the tax... Oh, okay. What type of pew-pew is it? I mean, you don't have to say, but I'm just curious. Is it a micro Uzi or an AK-47 or I don't know much about guns because obviously I'm in a country where there's not much guns here. Oh, that sounds haven't heard of that one before. Is it your favorite gun? Tyler was in and out quicker than I expected, as if she knew exactly where she was looking. I would have followed her, but I was waiting for that man to come back. I wondered if she still needed me, or if she went on her way after leaving. Before I could think about it too much, he came back. He said he didn't have anything like what I was looking for, but he did give me something. How to talk to ghosts. Ooh! This bookstore is way more useful than I thought. You thought I can get guns, or is it just the countryside? I'm in the UK, so I don't think you can legally get guns here. Unless, like, you're like a soldier or a guard or something. But yeah. He said it looked like something I'd like. You know that I could buy an air gun? Oh, I didn't even know that. What, like a fake one? Like one that is just used for target practice? I don't know. He even gave it to me free of charge. It was just taking up space, he said. Probably cost less than 30 cents to make, he said. I wished him a good day and then I was on my way. To my surprise, Twyla was still waiting for me once I got out of the bookstore. Oh, Twyla. You could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about this. So you could be right. I don't know. I don't know. You're still here? Yeah, I'm still here. What fudging took you so long? Oh, well, he gave me a book and I... Hey, wait. Can I ask what you took from him now? Does it matter? I mean, well, kinda. He was really nice to me. And it's not as if you've told me much about why we did it. Fair enough. Fine, I'll show you. But only if you get into my car with me. Huh? Well, since you're supposed to be helping me and all, I wanted to bring you to my house for an interrogation, if you will. Oh, she's getting sussy and sussy. I don't think I could trust her for this long. Interrogation? The main reason I asked you to help is because your family members were involved in this mysterious death. So I wanted to ask you some questions about them and take down some notes. But not here. I don't even like talking about this out loud. So I'll call up a car to come pick us up. You're fine, come with me, right? Oh, I mean, sure. I didn't really have any other plans. Yeah, I figured. Twyla called up a car to come pick us up. Is this one of those taxi service things? No, I'm just really rich. Oh, all right. Shortly enough, a car rolled by to come pick us up. The driver came out and held the door open for Twyla and I. Very fancy schmancy. She crawled into the back seat, and I followed suit. Buckling into the car seat, it felt incredibly strange. Crofton's family always had a bit of money themselves, but never like this. Anyways, you want to see what I took, right? Yes, please. Twyla reached around and presented me with a wooden box. It wasn't until she opened it that I felt alarmed. Why? A knife? But why? And first of all, how the heck... who the heck would keep a box of a knife in a bookstore? Like, what? Huh? Unless it's for self-defense, but still, that's... What? What? A knife? You stole a knife from him? How did you even know he had this? That's not important, she said, closing the box and putting it back down. Is this connected to why he doesn't let you into a store anymore? No, but again, that's not important. Do you think he was using that to... you know... Well, I can't say for sure, but it's not anyone's guess. Does she feel safer that he doesn't have it on him? I don't know. I still don't like that we stole from him. Listen, we did the right thing. Trust me. Ugh. I'll give it back to him after this is all through. And he's proven innocent, okay? But what if he notices it's gone and thinks I took it? Well then, probably a good idea you don't go back there. We sat in silence for the rest of the car ride. When I looked at Twilight, it was like she was staring off very intently at nothing at all. She looked like she was going over different ideas in her head. Deep in thought, I didn't want to disrupt the process or anything. Twilight just told me she was rich. So rich that he had a chauffeur to drive her whenever she needed to be. But despite that... Ooh! Oh, she is rich! Goodness! I'm actually glad I'm friends with her. I didn't expect her to be this rich. We had to pass through a gate to even get in. She even had a fountain in the front. Oh my goodness, Twyla! You really live like this? Yeah, I told you I was rich, didn't I? We got out of the car together and the chauffeur drove off slowly. As soon as I exited, my nose was bombarded with the smell of freshly cut grass and fragrant flowers that adorned the front of the house. Even though it had been raining today, nothing smelled like the dampness of rain, or even seemed overly affected by it. It felt like I had just stepped into an entirely new planet. By the way, I love my uncle. I'm pretty sure he's home right now. You might have to say hi to him. That's fine. I'm just warning you because he can be kinda sleazy. Oh? Well, Hartley has a good attitude and often flirts with girls he doesn't know. I see. Yeah, but like, now that I think about it, it's usually only for pretty girls, so you should be for— Ouch! Sheesh! I guess that's one way to call someone ugly. I see. We walked up the tall staircase in front and tried to unlock the double doors. As soon as we got inside, it appeared as if her uncle was leaving. Oh, Twyla, home already? Yeah, I needed to bring someone over for some business. Ah, I see. Well, I was just about to head out myself. But it would just be rude for me not to introduce myself, of course. I'm Denton. And what would your name be, little lady? Oh, my name is Mary. It's nice to meet you, sir. A pleasure to meet you as well. Anyways, I ought to take my leave now. I'll be running late if I stay any longer. I'll leave you ladies to your business. And perhaps I'll see you again soon. Bye. And after that, he was gone. Your uncle looks like a cartoon supervillain. Yeah, I know. He looks idiotic. It's embarrassing being related to him. No lie, you don't even think their dudes are that smart. Yeah, you could say that. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. Come on, I didn't bring you here to talk about my uncle. Let's go. Twyla led me through her house. It was pretty big on the inside and very nicely decorated. To think that she just lived here felt wild. I didn't get to have too good of a look at her home though. Twyla led me into a room that looked like a den almost. Oh. Or maybe some kind of storage room? Compared to the rest of the house, it seemed a bit messy, as if the room itself belonged to a completely different house. There were instruments near the walls and small tables of playing cards sprawled across them. There were also cabinets and drawers, but I had no idea what they might be holding. It was strange, but somewhat cozy as well, like some sort of tucked-away activity room. Twyla led me to one of the tables and told me to take a seat while she readied herself. I sat and waited for her to be ready as she pulled out a laptop, as well as a notepad and some other things. She sat across from me and opened her laptop, but once she had everything prepared, the entire aura of the room felt different. Oh, she's unleashing her smart anime character aura. You know, like that moment when someone opens up a computer or like pushes their glasses up and it starts to do a white glow like that, something like that. It felt compressed, full of pressure, like this really was some sort of interrogation. Like I was somehow in trouble. I'm going to ask you a few questions, Mary. I want to know about your aunt and uncle that died. Be honest and tell me all the details, okay? What should I do? I said I wanted to help Twyla, but do I really want to tell the truth of everything that's happened? I mean, you seem to be in a tough spot here, Mary. A tough situation. I know she's doing it for a good cause, but she is still a stranger to me. I hardly know anything about her. But if I lie, will she be able to tell? Would it ruin the investigation? If I lie about what really happened, am I offering the butcher another chance to get away? Would I share the blame if someone dies because I didn't tell the truth? But I also remember what Croven told me about Tyler. He told me to stay away from her, and that I shouldn't be talking to her. Ask away whenever you're ready. Alright then. To start, how old were your aunt and uncle? I'll be honest. Well, I don't always remember their exact ages, so I don't think they were the same age. And it was kinda obvious too. My uncle was kinda old, and it was beginning to show on his face. My aunt still looked pretty good for her age. Sometimes she even looks younger than my mom, if I'm honest. But don't tell my mom I said that. Right, next question, I guess. Right. So, were you ever given a reason to suspect they may be dying soon? Huh? How do you mean? Well, before they died, were you ever worried that they would die soon? No, I wouldn't never have thought that. They were both so healthy and full of life. They just, I don't know. Felt like the kind of people I would know forever. I see. Of course that brings me to ask, how did they die? They went out together one night. I don't know exactly where or why, but I just thought it would be some sort of date night. They were supposed to meet up with a friend or two. No lie, don't even think. Oh, my bad. I already read that one. Let me open up a flapjack. Bum, 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 bum. Background music seems very catchy. But hello, Vextool Moopsy. Welcome, welcome. I see that you're playing it. Good luck on it. Took me a whole day to get all the endings. Oh, I figured that there will be endings on this because there's like lots of choices, so many choices. But I wonder what the first part will lead me. And thank you for the good luck. And they were just gone. Gone? Well, like, dead, you know? But how did they die? I don't know. I wasn't allowed to see them, and no one spoke much about it in front of me, so I don't know much of the details either. It wasn't in the news or anything big? I don't think so. I don't know. All I know was that my uncle had blood on his clothes, maybe some rips and tears. And no one is really sure how my aunt died. I don't think... Oh, and thanks for the video example. I'll definitely watch it. I see. Well, I think that's all I need. Tyler typed out some final words before closing the laptop and getting up from her chair. That's it? We're done? Yes, that's all I need right now. Thank you for agreeing to come talk with me. I was a bit taken aback by how short it took. We traveled all the way to Twyla's house just to talk for a short while. She didn't even ask me for their names or anything. I don't even know what sort of information she really got out of it. I doubted I was being overly helpful. So, what do we do now? Well, I'll be counting my own research, but you can go home for now. Really? That's all you needed me for? It's not quite what I was expecting to hear, but it certainly helps me a lot. Really? Yes, it helps, gives me more insight on some things that have been happening lately. But that's all I needed from you. Right now, at least. As I said, you can go home now. You're sure? I mean, we came all this way. And I feel like I hardly did anything. You did more than enough, Mary. Please leave. I need to focus on the research I've been collecting, and the last thing I need is a headache. I understand. I'll text my driver to pick you up out front. Give me your address so I can send it to him too. Oh, that won't be necessary. He can just, drop me off by the cemetery. Why? Just 'cause I just, don't feel like going home right now. Alright then. After saying goodbye, I went out to the front of the car that would drive me back to the cemetery. It was a bit of a quiet and awkward ride, but I arrived there safely, so I can't complain. If I had gotten later than I thought, however, I didn't realize how fast the time flew by. There wasn't much else for me to do with the day at this point. It wasn't long before I decided to take the bus back home again. And nothing of note really happened after that except, well, you know, the text message. Yeah. You here? Hello? Yes, I'm here. Is there a problem? You mean, other than the ones you've caused me? I apologize. You say that, but nothing's changed. I'm doing all I can to help you, to keep you happy. You already know what would make me happy, though. And that is? We've gone over this, haven't we? I'm sorry, Mary, but you already know how I feel and what I'll share with you. I'm keeping up communication with you because it's what you wish. But I won't divulge any... Pardon me. I won't divulge any information about your parents or who I am. So please, if you must ask questions, I won't answer anything like this for you. You'll find out in time, so please be patient with me. Do you understand? I understand. Alright then. Things were quiet for a bit after that. I wondered if they were done texting me. But to my surprise, I got a text a few moments later. I expected it to be them, but instead it was... Hi, are you awake right now? Twyla? What could she want so late? Yes, I'm awake. Why do you ask? You don't have any plans tomorrow, do you? Other than standing around the cemetery all day? Well, when you put it like that... No, I'm not busy. Oh good, we can do this sooner rather than later. I want you to head somewhere with me tomorrow. Where? You'll find out when we get there. Can't I know? No. Why not? Because I don't want you refusing to come with. You think I'd refuse to help you? I don't know. You seem kind of sensitive, that's all. Trust me, it's not that bad. You don't even have to do a lot. Remember when you were a distraction for me earlier today? Yeah? Well, you're just going to be doing that again, but someplace different. Oh, see? See what? You're already chickening out. I'm not. So you'll help me then? In any case, you forgot. This is for the sake of capturing a murderer, you know? I didn't forget. I'll come with, just as long as you don't steal anything this time. I shouldn't need to. At least not anything important. I'll see you tomorrow then. What's your address? I'll come pick you up. Oh, well... Well, really? I'm planning to go pretty early. Yes, I'll be there. I'm not really at home that often, so... Besides, it'll be easier for you to drive to, I'm sure. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Can you meet me by the cemetery at 7:30? Oh, that early? The early bird gets the worm, after all. That's not a problem for you, is it? Oh, no, it's fine. I'll be there. Alright, good. I guess I better go to bed then. Twyla didn't respond after that message. Seeing how early I would have to get up the next day, I tucked myself into the covers and tried to rush myself to sleep. It wasn't easy, especially when I didn't know where Twyla would be taking me. But eventually, I was able to fall asleep. It was still somewhat dark out when I woke up the next morning. Ugh. Very yawny. I could hear Crone snoring in his bed as I brushed my hair and got dressed for the day. Honestly, I wasn't even sure when the bus would be coming, as I never really took the bus that early before. But I caught one and was waiting by the cemetery gate when Twyla's car pulled up. Once again, she had a chauffeur taking us. I tried not to question it. After all, she's probably used to getting around like this. Once I was in the car with her and we were driving, I felt it was appropriate to ask her again where we were going. And she answered, "Retirement home? Yes. This is supposed to help us catch the butcher? That's what I'm hoping anyways." What route have I chosen with Twyla? I chose the honest route. I told her everything. I told her every honest point in the interrogation. And I decided to go meet her at the cemetery or something. Yeah. If I may ask, why there? Well, one reason a murder is being suspected is because of the spike in deaths lately. I know there's rumors people have been spreading about them being violent, but after doing research on all the recent deaths we had, I've noticed a majority of them were above 65 years old. People in that age group have been dying the most in this area. What? Well, I mean, isn't that a bit expected? For older or elderly people to be dying? I mean, sure, but like, to the point where it just happens too much often? Not really? I mean, my parents are around that age, and they're fine. Exactly. Oh. Huh? I don't think I catch your drift. Mary, if you were a serial killer who, to avoid risk of getting caught, didn't want to be known at all, who would you kill? I don't know. You'd kill someone who's already expected to die, of course. Even if an autopsy proves otherwise, most people would still assume they died of old age, or a heart attack, or some sickness, or some other age-related issue. Maybe a few people would be suspicious, and even spread rumors about you. But majority would think that there's nothing unusual about an old person dying. I never thought of it like that. So we're going there to look for clues? Evidence? Something like that. How can you be so certain about this? What if we don't find anything? Or what if we get in trouble? It'll be fine. It's not like this is the most high-security place in the world. I'm sure all the nurses will be too worried about the geezers who pay attention to whatever we'll be doing anyways. Especially with you distracting them. Oh, right. I suppose I did say I would do that, didn't I? You did. So don't let me down, okay? I'll try not to. The sun seemed to illuminate the front of the building perfectly as we drove up. Cypress sighed. I've heard of this place before. I've seen job ads for it. They were looking for nurses and other stuff. Father told the driver to return in about 2 hours or so, before stepping out of the car. I followed her. The air smelled fresh and clean as we headed towards the welcoming front door. It must have been all the flowers planted outside. As we stepped through the entranceway, my senses were bombarded with an extremely sanitized smell. The lights felt bright, and I noticed that no windows had their curtains drawn. Some things are closer than they appear. Get your eyes examined. Well, geez, thank you. How'd you know I was wearing glasses? The lights felt bright, and I noticed that the windows had their curtains drawn. It felt extremely clean and open in here, and there was the faint sound of what I could only describe as old people music playing in the other room. Surprisingly, there was no one at the front counter. Tyler seemed to notice this as well. Oh, good. No one to interrogate us about why we're here. This already became 10 times easier. In fact, this is a good place to start. How do you mean? What else would I mean, Mary? I'm going to look through the computer. Oh, Twilight, please don't. Mary, please. Don't make me a bigger deal of this than it is. I'm not stealing anything, and it's for a greater good, alright? Don't make me go over this. Alright. But only because it's for a greater good. Good. Now, while I get started, go out there and distract them. But how? I don't know, it's your job. Ask nurses where things are, pretend you're entertainment. Even fake a medical emergency, I don't care. Just make sure no one comes over here. And if you spot anyone coming over here, stop them. Or alert me so I can get out. How should I alert you? I don't know, shout something like, "Look, a deer," and point at the nearest window. I'll know what it means when I hear it. Oh, alright, that makes sense. Good, now get on out there. You don't want to waste any time. Right. As instructed, I walked further into what appeared to be a common room. There were some elderly people there, as well as around 3 or 4 nurses to watch them. I collected a few odd glances as I entered, but it was important that I'm not looking suspicious. Though when it comes to me... I just tried to smile and look inviting. But being a distraction proved more difficult than I thought it would be. Oh gosh. Oh, she looks so cute though. Talking to people didn't seem like the right way to go about it. I don't even know what I would have said. I didn't want to say the wrong thing and come off as even more suspicious. Though I'm sure I looked nervous enough as it is. I kept looking over to Twyla. She was always steady at work, it seems. I wonder what she was even looking for. She clearly knew what she was doing, but maybe she'd thought I wouldn't understand it or something. Or maybe she was scared I wouldn't agree to doing this if I knew. While I tried to appear distracting and kept a lookout, I also tried to look through some drawers or bookshelves when people's eyes weren't on me. It felt dirty and wrong, even if this was a common area. I just didn't like snooping and all. But it's not like it mattered, I guess, because I didn't find anything important. But at one point I noticed a nurse heading to the front desk. Uh-oh! I was about to shout a whole dear plan, but it's a good thing I turned to check before I yelled. Because when I looked back over there, Twyla was gone. That's strange. Where'd she go? Did she just get up and head somewhere else without telling me? She wouldn't leave the building, right? Or did she already get caught because I wasn't checking enough? Well, either way, there was no use to me being in the common room anymore. I made my way out and went to go look for her. Of course, if she was snooping around, I couldn't just out and call her name. So I tried to be quiet as I looked, and made sure to keep a lookout for anything strange as I did. And I did actually happen across something strange. There was a trail of something on the floor. Oh. I noticed it as I looked down. It was like a stain spread across the— Oh, I hope it's not blood. Oh, please don't tell me it's blood. It better not be blood. I hope it's like Kool-Aid or— I mean, it wasn't red. It wasn't red, so I don't think it was blood or anything. If I bent down really close, it even vaguely smelled of fruit, if that made sense. It was something familiar, and yet it seemed unfamiliar too. I couldn't exactly pin what it was. Strawberry juice? Something about it just felt off. Like this isn't the type of stain you're supposed to find here. All I knew is that what it looked like and that it formed a trail. Naturally, I started to follow it, but I didn't get very far. Oh, excuse me, miss. Before I heard a woman's voice speaking to me harshly, I looked up to see a nurse in front of me. She did not look happy. Oh, hello there. What are you doing? Huh? What do you mean? Are you looking for something? Oh, not particularly. I mean, I noticed you in the common room earlier, and now you're looking around the halls. What is it you're here for? Because it doesn't seem like you came here to visit someone. Oh, no, I did. I was surprised they weren't in the common room, so I went to look for their room. But, I couldn't remember the number. Really now? Who is it you came to visit then? Oh, my grandpa. I'm here to visit my grandfather. You can't mistake him, he looks a lot like me. We've both got red hair and, glasses. I mean, I don't have glasses, but he does. And, he's pretty old, and, what's his name? His name? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. What am I supposed to say? If I say the wrong thing, I'm doomed. I felt absolutely cornered now, but it was then that I noticed Twyla! She was all the way at the end of the hall, right past the nurse in front of me. She seemed to have spotted me while I was looking for her. It looked as if she was crossing into some other room, but I guess she noticed it looked like I was in trouble. Should I call her over? Maybe she can help me. She looked through the computer after all. She can give the nurse the name she's looking for. But what should I do? Oh. I I'm sure I can handle it without her, right? Come on, Mary, put your lovely social skills to the test. I decided I couldn't call Twyla over. She might be onto something or trying to remain hidden. I'll mess everything up if I made her presence known. I tried to signal with my eyes to Twyla. I even nodded my head a bit too to show she should leave and that I was okay on my own. She seemed to have gotten the message and hurried out of there. And now, of course, I was stuck here. What are you doing? Sorry. I've got this twitching issue. It runs in the family. Oh, wait. You're Wraithlord's kid? Ed Wraithwood? Yes, that's my granddad. Yeah, he mentioned something about his grandchild coming to visit soon. Though I warn you, his opinion on you isn't very high. Oh? I'll take you to his room. Follow me. I was able to get off easier than I thought. I followed her to this stranger's room. She dropped me off and then left her on her way. Well, I guess I'm stuck here. If she sees me looking through the halls again, no doubt she'd be suspicious. I should stay here for a while. I'm sure Twyla would message me if she needs me or if it's time to go anyways. I pulled out a stool and sat across from the old man in front of me. I guess I ought to introduce myself. Hello, sir. Hello? Mr. Ed. Who's there? Hello, Mr. Ed. It's, very nice to meet you. I hope this isn't too awkward. Hey, sorry, let me turn my hearing aid up. Blind as a bat and already losing my hearing too. Alright now, come again, who is this? I ain't had a visitor in forever. Oh gosh, should I lie? Might as well. Granddaughter? Nice try, lassie, but I have 4 grandsons, and not a single granddaughter. I may be old, but I still got a little memory left in me. I see. Sorry I tried to lie to you. I'm Mary. I don't think you've heard me say it earlier, but it's very nice to meet you. Ed, and a pleasure to meet you too. Ah. Ed seems like a nice fellow. This is awkward. I'm sorry, I don't really know what to talk about. Well, for starters, why don't you tell me why you're here? Seems like a little suspicious to get a sudden visitor I don't know. I don't know if I should. Why's that? You're not up to anything bad, are you? Oh, no, not at all. In fact, I'm here for a good reason. And with a friend, too. Well, she's not with me now, but she saw me getting in trouble with a nurse, and I made sure she didn't get in trouble as well. Though I guess I was kinda able to get myself out of trouble, too, so it's okay. The nurses are a bunch of hard butts. Oh my! What? It's true! Acting like they gotta baby us all the time. Let me tell you, just because I'm wearing diapers doesn't mean I'm a baby. I see. Are they really so annoying? Oh, you know it. Don't get me wrong here. There's a few sweethearts, but wowee! Some of these folks need to take a... What's it called? Chill pill? Yeah, one of those. I'm sure they just want to make sure you're okay. Yeah, I get it. I'm sure it ain't easy job. But it's a bit hard to be around them acting so strictly all the time, even when you don't need them to be. How do you mean? Well, they ain't always the nicest company, that's all. Do you not enjoy their company? Well, it isn't awful. I'd much rather hang around friends and family of people of the like. And, well, why can't you? They're dead. Oh. Yikes. Oh. I'm so sorry for your loss. Are you okay? It happens to all of us. None of my friends seem to have lasted as long as I did. And your family? Well, they ain't dead. Most of them ain't. But they might as well be. Oh, why do you say that? Hell, they never come to visit me. I only showed up to visit at my old home when my wife died. None of them wanted to take care of me because who would, right? Stuck me in here fastest chance they got. Oh, well, it's a good thing Mary's here. Sorry. That's a tad rude of me. I shouldn't be talking like that. Some of them actually called to say they'd visit soon. So, I'm sorry. That's really sad. Phooey, don't you worry about that. I guess it's just expected when you're old. People see you less and less the older you get. I know this is sudden, but you mentioned your wife died. May I ask you some things about your wife, if that's all right? But please? Sure. When did she die? 'Twas a while ago. Can't say I remember exactly when. Hard to keep track of time at all nowadays. Oh, right. Well, how did she pass peacefully? Did she pass peacefully, at least? I'm sorry, was that too brash? I hope it was peaceful. She deserved only the best, the sweetheart she was. I hope. If they're not visiting me, they better be visiting her. Huh? Who? Your wife? Who else? Being in my state, I can't visit her. So those children of mine better be paying their respects. And giving her the company, I can't. Actually, this may sound very strange, but I think I've met her before. Hmm? Oh! Huh? I live very close to a cemetery, and, I like to make sure that every person has at least a flower. Your last name, it seems familiar to me. I think I've met her before. So I hope I can reassure you that she hasn't been forgotten. Is that so? You really do that? For someone you don't even know? Oh, well, yes. I believe that people always deserve respect, even after passing. And if you feel she's not getting enough, well, I'm more than happy when I'm able to provide. Aww. And I can visit you too. Like, here. You said your family doesn't visit you enough, right? Well, I'm sure I can make time to visit you here. And maybe I'll be able to take you to visit your wife too. I'm sorry, I just got a bit weird there, didn't I? I'd like that. You would? You would really? I'm so glad then. Before I could say much else, a nurse popped in to check on us. Yo-ho! Hello? How's everything going in there? Everyone doing okay? Oh, yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. Well, I've come to bring you your special lunch, Ed. Lunchtime already? I see, thank you. The nurse pulled out one of those small folding tables and placed down a tray of food for Ed. Ed sipped a spoonful of soup and coughed. I immediately began to worry that he was choking, but then... Oh, what's happening? Ed? Oh dear, oh my! Don't worry, this will be... Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh gosh, it was going so well. I just need to... I'll need to call someone for help, that's all. I saw the nurse reach over and pull out what looked like a walkie-talkie. She scrambled to get it working as she voiced that there was an emergency. Before I knew it, nurses started to flood the room as I pushed out by them. I tried to look over to see what was happening, but it was no use. There were too many of them, and it was also too short to see past. I felt a tight feeling in my throat as I nervously fiddled my hands together. I don't know what happened. I tried to listen in, but with all of the nurses talking and panicking once, it was hard. I think I heard something about an ambulance, but I couldn't be sure. I wasn't sure what to do next, but then... Twyla! There you are! Hey, what's going on in there? The man! The guy! Use your words, Mary. The guy in there. He started choking and now a bunch of nurses are in there trying to fix it. I think I heard one call for an ambulance. Really? That's a lucky break for us then. Huh? Well, if they're all in there, we can snoop even further without getting caught. What? Twyla! He's having an emergency! Yeah, and? What if it's the work of the butcher? Think about it. Maybe this is because the butcher really did decide to strike here today. Maybe they're still around, and maybe we can catch them or find something they left behind. Twyla, please! Come on, who knows how much time we have? You may let this opportunity go to waste, but I won't. If you're not going to look with me, then wait outside until I'm done. I'm looking whether you like it or not. Twyla, no! I had no choice. I had to follow Twyla. I didn't want her doing something even worse. Luckily, most of the doors she tried to get in were locked anyways. But then she tried getting into the kitchen. Before she could step inside, I reached out and tried to pull her back. She was insistent on getting in. Twyla, stop it! Let go, Mary. I need to look. I saw something in here earlier, but I couldn't get a close enough look until now. So get off before you really get on my nerves. You said you wouldn't be like this. Twyla, this is going way too far. It's not like we're a real police or detectives or something. We're trespassers, Twy. We don't know how long everyone will be gone for. If someone comes back and sees us in here, we can get in big trouble. Please! It's not worth it. You're right. Fine then. Let's go. I let go of Twyla and we started back down the hall. Though from the corner of my eye, I could swear I saw her rush in really quick. But when I turned around, she was right behind me. So I want to believe she didn't do anything underhanded. Twyla took out her phone and made sure her chauffeur was on his way. I hadn't even realized it was already gotten near the time we planned to leave. Oh, maybe the person in the kitchen might be the one responsible, like what Twyla saw in the kitchen. It might be someone responsible for what happened to the old man back there. Maybe that's what happened. It felt so strange to have everything seemed so peaceful out there, as compared to the chaos going on inside. Worry still swelled in my chest, but I assured myself that everything under control as we sat on the curb and wait for our ride. We didn't say much. I was fine with that. Before I knew it, our ride showed up, and we crawled into the back seat. As we drove off, I noticed the ambulance, sirens blaring, pulled into the front of the home. My heart sank once again. During the ride, I looked over to Twyla. She seemed to be texting like crazy on her phone. She seemed frustrated. It was probably my fault, I figured, so I tried to make sure I was still on her good side. Twyla? Are you mad at me? I'm sorry, I don't think I'm cut out for this as you'd like me to be. It's fine. I'm not upset. You're sure? Yes. I collected a lot of information from there. I'll have a lot to go over when I analyze my findings later. Oh, I'm glad then. The rest of the ride was mostly quiet until she asked where I wanted to be dropped off. As my go-to, I told her to let me off at the cemetery. She called me a weirdo, but dropped me off there anyways. The rest of my day was pretty uneventful after that, but I am really truly thankful for that. I don't know what I would have done had something else awful happened. I went home at my usual time and carried on as normal. Where were you today? You're not already here, are you? Why do you think that I am? Because something bad happened today. Oh? And what was that? I don't know if I should tell you. Then how would I know what you were talking about? I went somewhere today, and while I was there, someone's having a medical emergency. They called an ambulance, and I was told I should leave. I see. I'm sorry you had to go through that. By any means, I hope you may feel better about what happened soon. Try not to think about it too much, and get a good night's sleep. I always try to. Good night, Mary. It had been a few days since I last talked to Twyla. Well, I mean, I had been talking to her, but she isn't the easiest to hold a conversation with. Unless she wants to talk about the butcher, there's really nothing we have to talk about, and things regarding it have been pretty quiet lately. Well, on my end, at least. I don't know what Twyla's doing or if she's found anything. I feel like she doesn't really trust me. But, well, that's fair. We don't really know each other too well. But maybe she'll start to trust me the more we work together. That's how friendship works, right? Anyways, I'm spending today at home like I've been. Going out is nice, but I need a little break every once in a while, too. Not Croven, though, apparently. He always leaves the house, even if it's not a nice day. He stays out all day, too, so it can get pretty lonely when he's not around. But it's not so bad. I've been able to keep myself pretty entertained. I started reading the book that the old bookstore owner had given me. When I saw the title How to Talk to Ghosts, I figured it was, well, figurative. I thought it would be some spooky story with a clever title, but to my surprise, it is written as more as an instructional guide. It is a very interesting read. I'm curious as how they got all this information. Anyways, as previously mentioned, ghosts exist on a different plane of existence. That much is obvious. Yet they can communicate with us, despite their beings existing on a separate layer from ours. We see time and time again their attempts to reach us. Perhaps it is because they are angry. Perhaps it is because they are lonely. Does each ghost exist on their own? Or do spirits share a realm with one another, expanding and everlasting? Is there ever a heaven? Is there a hell? Or is there only purgatory, stretching for miles beyond what we can comprehend? These are questions I cannot yet answer, for if I could, I wouldn't be here writing this right now, would I? But it's a question I have been able to answer. Since ghosts can make contact with us, I often wondered, could we contact them? Sure, we've heard of physics and mediums and whatnot, but that is only half of what I'm talking about. Being born with the innate ability is a factor, of course, but I wanted to delve deeper than that. Despite where they may exist, they can clearly affect things in our realm. They can reach us, and like one-way glass, I know they can see us. But what if we could see them? It is not enough to hear them. I wanted to see them, to travel to where they were. I believe that when you die, perhaps your soul can become unrestricted. But what if we could accomplish the opposite? What if the living being had the ability to unrestrict itself before death? Perhaps this sounds like crazy... Oh! My phone is ringing. Hello? Hi. Oh, hi, Twyla. Did you need something? No. Well, kind of. Remember how we went to Cypress Side the other day? Yeah, of course. Why? Do you happen to remember the name of that guy you talked to? You mean Ed? Yes, but his last name also. Wraithwood? Thank you. I was sure I had it right, but I wanted some confirmation. Oh, okay. Is there, anything else you need from him? From me? Or him? I mean, you did call instead of text, so... Oh, that was just to ensure I got an immediate response. Oh, well, okay. If you need any more, info on him, I'm going to visit him this weekend, so... In the cemetery? No, in the retirement home. Mary, you know he died, right? Oh no. Of course. I mean, I'm sure it's a good chance to showcase what you've learned from the book. You can try and communicate with Ed or something. Just eating a flapjack. Huh? I mean, I figured you kept on top of all that stuff. You didn't know? He died that day we went. Guess that emergency he had was serious after all. It also means the butcher could have been there when we were. That's why I was looking more into it just now. I hope you weren't too attached. I'll talk to you later. I was heartbroken. The butcher could have been there? Was it because of us? Because we were there investigating them? Were they on our trail? Did Ed die because we... I had trouble sleeping that night. And I made sure to stop by the cemetery every day, finding out as much information as I could. If he really did die... because I wasn't going to miss his funeral. Normally, when I put flowers on graves, especially new ones I haven't seen before, I bring flowers I grew myself. Buying them can get expensive, and it feels more genuine to grow my own. But I had just been growing a new patch. I didn't have any new flowers I could bring, so I just took all the little buds I could gather and wrapped them up and invited myself in. Wouldn't you know, his funeral was the same day I was planning on visiting him. Isn't it funny how life works out? I normally don't cry at funerals. I mean, at least the ones where I don't know the person well. But I had to cry now. I had no choice but to cry. All I could think about was him sitting there in his room, talking about how lonely he was. How no one ever came to visit him. Well, they came to visit now. He wasn't alone now. Right? I didn't talk to any of his family. And they didn't talk to me. And I was fine with that. I didn't want to explain my reason for being here. The overwhelming sense of guilt was enough weight on my shoulders. I didn't want to have to explain it to them too. Aww. This is like so sad. I guess this kind of opens up a completely new perspective on what I think about cemeteries and funerals now. I normally don't like to outlast family members at their own family's funerals, but I couldn't help it this time. I had to stay. I had to stay as long as I could to somehow possibly make up for what I may have caused. Family members dwindled, and eventually they all left. I'm sure they were confused that I didn't, but I didn't want to move from this spot, even if you tried to drag me. Oh, Ed, I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve this. I'm so sorry. This might be my fault. Maybe she was right. Maybe if I had helped her more. Or it worked quicker, maybe. Maybe your family came to visit, you know, just like you wanted them to. They all seem to miss you a lot. So I hope you know that we're thinking of you and your wife. You're right next to her, you know. I had been leaving her flowers for so long, and I hope you know that I was taking care of her this whole time. So I'm sure she wasn't lonely, and maybe you won't be either, now that you're beside her. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say other than I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I must have been really exhausted. The guilt I was feeling and how much I cried. I didn't even remember falling asleep. I'd just been leaning against his gravestone, crying. The next thing I knew, I was waking up on the ground of an unfamiliar place. Oh? I picked myself off the ground and looked around. Everything seemed strange. There was a faint green glow all around. The air felt foggy and moist. In front of me was a house that looked similar to the cabin, but this wasn't the cabin, was it? I had no clue where I was. What do I do? I'll look around for a bit. I looked all around me. Except for the house, I could see nothing in the distance. There were no other buildings. There were no trees either, or people. It was almost uncomfortable how empty it felt. I took a big whiff to smell my surroundings. There was a faint smell of lilies coming from all directions, though I didn't see any. The grass felt like a soft carpet. The rocks and wood of the house felt artificial, almost plastic-like. Silence. Well, I suppose there's not much else I can do. I climbed up the porch and walked up to the door. Standing in front of it, I politely knocked, waiting to see if there was someone inside. I didn't hear anything, so I knocked again a little louder this time. I heard something coming. Then the door creaked, and the handle slowly turned, and what answered was, Ed? Ed! Oh! Maybe the book came in handy after all. Ed? Well, hey there. Ed, is that really you? I don't know who else it would be. I'm so glad. I gave Ed a big hug as he invited me inside. I was so pleasantly surprised. He led me into the kitchen area and offered me refreshments. I politely declined as I pulled up a stool to talk to him, because the Ed that I know is... I'm very happy to see you, you know. But how is this possible? How do you mean? Well, you died. Died? Oh yes, I suppose that did happen. I nearly forgot. Actually, that's curious then. Because how did you get in here if I'm dead? I don't know. I just woke up here. Alright then. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you're here long enough, my wife should be back any minute. You could say hi. Your wife? She's here too? I'm so glad you could see her again. Me too. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure she knows you too. She does? Had I ever met her before then? Not sure. But she says a redhead girl brings her flowers a lot. And you're the only redhead girl I know that's not in the family. Really? That's... Hey, while I'm here, can I ask you something? If that's okay. I don't agree. I don't see why not. How exactly did you die? Well, beats me. Once again, I was eating lunch with you there. Then I started coughing. Things were pretty dark for a while. Before I knew it, I was here, sitting in a cozy chair and feeling right as peach. Really? Just like that? Was it painful? Maybe a little, but not for too long. I just remember my lunch tasting a little different. Maybe it was spoiled. Then I just couldn't breathe. Probably started choking from eating too fast. But would choking cause him to cough up blood like that? I see. And that's all you remember? Can't say there was much else. Thank you. Even little information helps a lot. Helps in what? Don't worry about it. Besides, I don't think you really have much to worry about if you're here. Well, I suppose that's true. Sure you don't want anything while you're here, then? We just struck the fridge. Go on, help yourself. Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose. Thank you very much, then. I got up from the stool and walked towards the fridge. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I didn't think dead people would need to eat. I opened the fridge and looked inside. It was stocked like a regular fridge would be, though I can't say I recognized any of the brands here. But I don't think the belongings in the fridge, because that's... Oh, Mary? Oh! Oh! Long time no see, Reginald. I jumped to my feet as soon as I heard my name called. The sound of Reginald's voice had jolted me awake. So, was that just... Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I saw you lying on the ground. I was worried something had happened to you. I don't think a cemetery is a very good place to take a nap, you know. A nap? Then, was that all a dream? But Ed, and the way he spoke, I couldn't have made all of that up, could I? Reginald? What are you doing here? Ah, that's right. I never told you, did I? I'm a coffin maker, you see. And, well, I've actually got business with someone who works here. Oh, you make coffins? That's actually pretty... Before I knew it, someone from behind me harshly gripped my shoulder. Oh, why, if it isn't Twyla. Hello, Reginald. Huh? Oh, hi, Twy. You're kind of hurting me. What's going on here? Oh, you're friends with Mary too? How lovely. You know, Twy, dear, haven't seen you at the library in quite some time. Did you stop working there? You should have told me. I look for you when I go in, you know. I was worried something terrible might have happened to you. Uh-huh. Well, it was nice seeing you, Reginald. But Mary and I have to get going. We do? Ah, is that so? Yes, we're already off schedule, so it's best we leave immediately. We are? Oh, alright, perhaps I'll see you later then? Maybe. Goodbye. Twyla practically dragged me out of the cemetery. I felt really bad since I wasn't able to say goodbye to Reginald first. Once we were out past the gate, Twyla gave me a smack on the back of my head. Ow! Why'd you do that? What were you doing with him back there? Huh? What do you mean? Why were you in there with Reginald? Huh? Oh, he helped me. I didn't know you knew him. Stay away from him. Huh? Why? Because he's my top suspect right now. Really? Why would I lie about that? I don't know. But you're sure it's him? Not entirely, but I can't think of anyone more suspicious. So try to stay away from him if you care for your safety at all. Alright. Well, let's go then. Huh? We're doing something after all? Well, I was just going to do it myself. But since you're here, I might as well take you along too. Let's go. I'll tell you what I know along the way. Hey, where are we going? hardware store. Hardware store? Yeah. You see, back when we looked in the kitchen of the retirement home, I saw something. I'm pretty sure it was... Hey, was it antifreeze? Huh? How'd you know that? Well, back when we were in the retirement home, I saw this trail of something I wasn't sure of. But... Oh. Tyler hit me over the head again. Ow! Please stop doing that! Idiot, why did you tell me? I didn't have the chance! And, well, something else confirmed it for me too. Yeah, what's that? Well, back in the cemetery, I think I spoke to Ed's ghost. The man who died. Oh, please, don't try to bring a bunch of supernatural stuff into this. I'm serious, I was in the house! His house! You broke in? No, it was like a ghost house. I don't know how to describe it. And he offered me food, but when I looked in this fridge, there was a gallon of antifreeze in there. At least, that's what it looked like from the way it was labeled. Right. I promise I'm not making it up. Sure, whatever. By any means, you know what we were looking for. Back then, we were in the retirement home. I saw a nearly empty gallon of something magenta-like, the majority of its label scratched off. I took a sample of it. Analysis showed there was some type of antifreeze. You went back to the kitchen? Oh, don't try to start an argument. I did what I had to do, and it helped us, didn't it? Because now we know it was some type of antifreeze. Some type? It's close enough. Must be some new brand or some bull poop, I don't know. That's not the important part. When I looked further into it, I discovered that whatever brand that was completely different than the kind used by their retirement home and their vehicles. That means someone else had to bring in that antifreeze, which most likely means it was brought in for the express purpose of hurting somebody. I want to go around to hardware stores and auto shops and ask the workers where they know what they know about antifreeze. And this kind specifically. If we're really lucky, maybe we can find out who's been purchasing it. You think that'll work? What if whoever was using it ordered it online? I doubt it. Because if the butcher really is using antifreeze, then they're probably out buying it and paying for it with cash. It'll be much easier to track a digital footprint. Even if it wasn't, it wouldn't look good when the authorities finally realized a murder weapon. And discovered you've been having it shipped to your house for the past few weeks. And even if not, it's at least worth looking into what kind it is. I never thought of it like that. We're almost there. I'll start talking to employees and see if they can provide me with information. You go and look at all the antifreeze and see if you can find anything that looks like this. Tyler showed me a ripped part of the label, as well as a liquid sample in a small jar. The liquid looks similar to the kind that stained the floor, except it looks much more magenta here. The label was black with magenta-ish purple stripe on it. It looked like there was a part of letter on it, but it was too cut off to know which letter it could have been. It felt weird. What's this label made of? It just felt like old paper. When we got inside the local hardware store, Tyler practically pushed me to the outdoor sections. She went off to go find someone to talk to. I guess it was my job to look for any potential candidates. Where should I look? Okay. Middle? There's some snow stuff here. Shovels, gloves, antifreeze. Though none of these look like the bottle I'm looking for. There's a lot of blue and green and even some pink, but nothing of this purpley magenta color. There was definitely something going on with that antifreeze. Somewhere has to have it. Or at least some worker who knows what we're talking about. But even if we find it, does that really mean we can find who's buying it? They're too high for me to see, unfortunately. One of those roller stair things was in the aisle, though. I thought about climbing it, but I was worried I might get in trouble. I guess I'll wait for the employee to come by and help me. Nothing down here but bags of soil and fertilizer. It smells bad. I looked very hard, but I didn't find anything. Twyla and I tried a few different stores, but no one seemed to have what we're looking for. Anything that was purple wasn't antifreeze. And anything that was antifreeze wasn't purple. Even when we asked the employees, they didn't seem to know what we were talking about. Even showing them the label, they would say they'd never seen antifreeze or coolant packaging like that in their lives. Our efforts seemed fruitless. So eventually, we just gave up. At least for the day, that is. Twyla didn't even offer me a ride home or anything. She seemed really fed up. I guess I could see why. I just ended up heading back home after that. We had spent a while out together and it wasn't as if I could do much more today. The day was pretty exhausting anyways, so I went home to do all the usual evening things, and night proceeded as normal. Can I ask you a strange question? Are you there? Where are you? I'm here. What was your question? Have you been to a hardware store recently? That's a strange question. Why do you ask? Can you just answer it, please? I have not. I don't really see why that's important. Did something happen? No, I was just curious, that's all. But if you haven't, then it doesn't matter. If you say so. Good night, Mary. It's been a few days since then. More than a few. Things have been very quiet. I stay home, I go out, but nothing new or interesting has really happened. I don't hear a lot from Twyla anymore. I want to message her sometimes, but I'm afraid she's mad at me. Or something like that. I haven't been a lot of help to her when I try, well, it's just that I just mess it all up, I guess. Maybe it'd be better if she didn't ask for my help. It's not like I know any of this works. Maybe she should have just interviewed me and been done with it. Then she wouldn't have to get frustrated with me all the time. Proven's gone out today. Even with all this rain, I guess he really just hates staying home. I mean, maybe I'd be out too, if I just had somewhere to go. As much as I love the cemetery, walking around it in muddy shoes is less than ideal. I can handle it for a little while, but not as long as I'd like to stay. There's the library and all too, but I still have books here, and it's not really worth getting soaking wet for. Cemetery. I keep thinking of that dream I had there. I had to have just been imagining it, right? There's no way that was really Ed's ghost. Unless it was, it's almost like the book I read that talked about how ghosts were on a different plane. Is that the kind of plane it was talking about? But if so, how come more people don't see ghosts in their dreams? Maybe they do, but they don't realize it. If I'm seeing ghosts in my dreams, does that mean my dreams with Mum and Dad mean... I wasn't able to consider that possibility much longer before my phone buzzed with a text message. It was Twyla. Hey. Hi. It's been a while. Is everything okay? No. Oh? Why not? Because we haven't found fudging shoot. That's why not. Well, she seemed as usual. Have you been able to find that antifreeze? No. Even looking online, I can't find anything similar. I'm beginning to wonder if it's even antifreeze after all. How do you mean? I know that we think it is, and even if my analysis showed it was the same, I don't know. Something isn't adding up. Do you have any idea who it might be at least? I do actually, but I still don't have enough evidence to go off of and prove that it is him. Him? Reginald Tetra. Wait, really? I know you said he was a suspect earlier, but I don't know. He always seemed pretty nice whenever I talked to him. I mean, it could be Reginald if... Because, you know, he's the one... He creates coffins, right? So maybe if he does it as for a living and he wants to get like a high pay from it, he would probably try and find a way to like cheat the system by killing a bunch of people, a bunch of old people, so he can manufacture more coffins for them and get more pay for it. Might be his plan. He always seemed pretty nice whenever I talked to him. Of course he does. If you were a killer, would you act outwardly suspicious? He's probably only nice so that you don't suspect him of doing anything wrong. Still, what gives you the idea that it's him? Do you remember when Reginald mentioned I worked in the library back in the cemetery? I think I recall him mentioning that. It's true, I did work in the library for a little while. Well, I remember he would always try to hide or cover the books he was reading, as if he never wanted anyone to know. But once I was able to catch sight of one of those books before he put it back on the shelves. It was about poisons. I didn't think too much of it at the time. It was a while ago before this all started. But it stuck out to me, especially considering he was always so secretive about what he read. It seemed very relevant now, doesn't it? You think he's been referencing that book? That he's poisoning people? It's a high possibility. At the very least, it's the only lead I have right now. Which brings me to believe it's him. I never trusted that man. The only thing I have is no other proof. And I don't think I can get close to him without appearing suspicious myself. You bring up a good point. I guess he could be a suspect. But I'm still having a hard time believing it's him. But then again, you've known him longer than I have, I guess. Listen, Mary, I know a lot of people in this town, but no one has ever struck me with more suspicion than Reginald Tetra. I think if we're going to set our rights on any suspect, it should be him. She seems so certain of it, but she's giving me no real reason to suspect him. Besides, he seems so friendly and sociable. He's been so nice to me every time I've met him. I don't want to think he would do something like that. Well then, Twy, if you're so certain it's him, then don't you contact the police? I'm sure if they look into it, they'll find something. The police are a bunch of fudging idiots and are full of scummy fudging people who've been over this. Even if that wasn't the case, I don't even want to be involved in any investigation of theirs. Can't you send an anonymous report or something? Do you really think any of those reports actually stay anonymous? Do you realize how easy it is to get information, Mary? Even just texting us over the phone with you makes me concerned. If everyone sees these texts and knows what we're doing, it could be a lot of trouble. That's why I want to get this over with as quickly as possible. And the quickest way to do that is to decide on who's responsible and then out them. Just like that. Is she so certain it's him? She's willing to accuse him just on a whim. If we can prove that Reginald has been purchasing large amounts of antifreeze, then at least maybe we have a bit of evidence to go by. And you'll turn that into the authorities. Because, I mean, they'll have to get involved at one point, right? Eventually. But that's for me to worry about. I just need a more clear indicator pointing towards him and I'll be all set. It's just frustrating knowing the proof I'm looking for is so close and yet so out of reach. Hey, is this gonna sound really weird, but I have an idea that might help, actually. Really? Yeah. It's like maybe... Okay, so, if you can, I want you to collect a list of everyone you think might have been killed by the butcher, and bring it to the cemetery tomorrow. I don't know if it'll work, but if it helps even a little, it's worth a shot, I think. Mary, what the ever-loving fudge are you talking about? It's hard to explain, but trust me, I think I can make it work. Whatever you're planning sounds stupid, but fine. I'll be there tomorrow morning, but I have a meeting in the afternoon. So it better be quick, and it better be helpful. If everything goes how I'm hoping it will, then it should be. I can't see it, but I'm sighing. Very well. See you tomorrow. Yes, you too. If this ghost thing is real, then I should be able to talk to one of them too, right? That's actually smart. That book definitely came in handy then. That's dream proof stuff in the real world for me, so maybe that'll be the same here. And since they were there, they can tell me exactly what happened. That'd prove it, right? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. I'm gonna leave it there. That was quite an interesting route I've taken. I don't know if there's a good route or a bad route, but I'm pretty certain that I've taken the right one, right? I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure I've taken the right one. But I can't be 100% certain. I can't be 100% certain. But it's a very good visual novel. Lovely, interesting ride. There's good, bad, neutral, and true. Oh! As there should be, I guess. For when there's a visual novel, there's a way. There's multiple paths and routes to take. More than 8 endings? Oh my goodness. Sheesh! That's a lot. That's a lot. But I think the good, bad, neutral, and true endings are like the long-term endings, right? Endings that you would take for taking like a very long route, like for one choice you make, it takes you to a completely different story, and then you have to go through that route. You know, that type of path. Oh, there's 7 endings. Oh, okay. 7 endings, right. Still has a lot of endings. That's a lot of endings. But I very enjoyed it. Like, very good suggestion, Exegil. I actually can't believe the game's free, though. It looks like it is worth at least £5-ish or £2-ish to play. But I'm glad it's free, because I'm currently broke at the moment. But that's fine, that's fine. And now it's 12 a.m. Oh, you added up a suggestion in the channel since your friend said the game idea. I mean, sure. This is free also? No. Oh. Now I'm more interested. I mean, give as many suggestions as you want. If you have lots of suggestions, my Discord is available. So you can say as many suggestions as you want into the games or video suggestions. And I'll gladly look up into it. If it's available on Steam, I'll try and wishlist it and plan on playing it as soon as possible. The Grey Garden? Ooh. Very good suggestion. I'm looking forward to it soon. But for now, I can't wait to play more Cemetery Mary. I may not be able to finish it this stream, but I'm gonna finish it very soon. Oh, and tomorrow is the Twitch exclusive, well, reaction stream, like the usual. I just react to a bunch of videos and stuff on Twitch. Some other people with some lovely people on Twitch as well. If things go well, I might put it on YouTube afterwards. Do you have any suggestions of what I should react to, Vexitor? Man, it's very hot in here. Depends. Does it have to be short? I don't mind if it's like maybe 30 minutes maximum. If it's like a short film or like a series. And if I have enough time, I could react to it. Pardon me. I could watch the video you sent, react to it in DMs. Yeah, true. That's a good idea. The crosscode one that you can think of. It's only 9 minutes. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's acceptable. Okay, I'm gonna be leaving now. Gotta go to sleep. It's been a long night. Thank you so much for the again, thank you so much for suggesting me Cemetery Mary Vexitor. You have a very good taste in games and I really appreciate it. I would love to play more of these games. But for now, I gotta go now. I hope you have a lovely night or day, depending what time of day it is for you. I'm gonna go to bed now. If you want, you could. It would be great if you like came for the reaction stream tomorrow. You only track down 3 games. That's actually good. At least you're my only hope to save me financially. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna be leaving now. Good night, everyone. Bye. Or good morning. Bye, everyone. Bye. 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 Bye.
me.